Take two. Take two. I think we are back.
I'm hoping so.
What did you do, Ian? What did you do?
So I decided to buy some extra data
Yeah.
and tethered my phone, which seemed to be working.
Fingers crossed. Hopefully, this will give you some consistent connection. But thanks for bearing with us, and hopefully, we'll be able to give you a lot more rounds of Flesh and Blood today. We'll see.
Fingers crossed.
Hopefully, but we'll let the video run, allow you to catch up, and hopefully, we're all good. Okay, just going to leave this on for a bit. Hopefully, we're all good.
so put the overlay there because it's got the cards there. Okay, so that's put a purple fox now. Yeah, the purple fox does it somehow, but I don't know how to actually get it up. It just does it. The only thing I've got is the card. There's different elements. I've got lots of stuff in there, but
Yeah.
Okay, players, we'll begin now.
I think so, yeah.
yeah, I bought data for my phone, so.
Cool. Thank you so much for this, mate. I can't say no, I appreciate
That's
it.
right. If you don't come from I bought the data, but that's up on it should be okay.
Okay. Has that gone down, is it, the box? Has the box gone down? Is it not working?
It's just very intermittent, so I'm not sure what's going on with it, but we should be alright now.
Okay, though.
Yeah, so as his phone was using Purple Fox, and yeah, my phone was literally just linear. It's just a hotspot right there. So.
Cool, sweet. Yeah, it's mine's, I said use mine. It's fine.
Alright.
So I think we're just setting up for round 2 with Liam Holden on Aurora versus Matt W. Not to be confused with the actually good American player. This is a reprobate from Liverpool. On Prism, here's waifu for lifey. And yeah, to respond to Andrew in chat, has got the match done. So, what legend?
Yeah, perfect, yeah. Cheers. Yeah, that's perfect.
Thanks to the magic of asking Matthew to use his phone, we have actually got a similar live tracking on this round.
Okay, so it looks like we're back. Thanks to Ian's magical Aether Weave. So yeah, we're now streaming off of Ian's phone, so hopefully we're getting enough data to carry on today after we thought we'd have to pull the plug. So cheers, Ian.
Yeah, I was devastated. It's like, if I can't actually sit with Az and just chat shit all day, what's the point?
Exactly. And that's what we're going to be doing here. So we got Prism, Awakener of Soul versus Aurora. So I haven't seen too much of this matchup yet, but I feel like Aurora can really trouble the ward of not only sort of Prism decks, but also Enigma decks as well, because of the split damage. So
I think a lot of it's going to depend on how much of a board state Matt can establish early on, because although Aurora's got a lot of go again, I'm not sure she's got a huge amount of source of action point generation, so it'll be an interesting one to see.
And we all know how quickly Prism can spiral out of control for a deck that doesn't want to block. So if Aurora doesn't want to block, Matthew's going to be able to get lots of different heralds on board that can just continuously attack. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one goes. We're starting off with a lightning charge. What's that one called? Is that a lightning charge? Flittering charge, I think. That first card coming on into board now. 0 for 4, I know that much, I think.
There we go.
Is it flittering charge?
Not filtering charge, as people have been calling it.
Filtering charge, yes.
Get filtered.
Absolutely. And now playing a Figment. Was he playing a Figment? Figment of Erudition.
You can see a Figment out already. Coming in.
Herald of Triumph.
Coming in with, it looked like a Herald of...
Triumph.
Triumph or Judgment?
I think it's Triumph, that one. Yeah, that's the Triumph. That one's Triumph. It's the one that gives minus to attacks, I believe. But we're seeing a full commitment of the block on board here, just preventing that on-hit of Prism being able to tutor a Figment and then transform it. And then another Herald. Holy hell. So Prism still being able to throw down multiple huge attacks off of the bat here. Also threatening on-hits, which is just insane on the first game. Obviously all sort of turned on by the Luminaris, giving the Heralds go again, which is pretty insane. Blocking with an Exude and discarding a card to give it something. It's all going very quickly, Ian.
That's a lovely use of Lightning Quest there to actually make it into a popper.
Oh, wow. I did not catch that. It's a good job you're here, mate. But yeah, this is a pretty cool crackback. Nice little 7 attack on this snatch here because of the electrostatic discharge.
Because in this case, the card doesn't have to be attacking, it just has to be an attack action card.
Yep.
Which it means, so excellent emergency popper from Lim there.
Very, very good, yeah. A race face being used to pop the Herald of the one that does arcane damage, War Tune. This is a quick game, they're going quite quickly.
There we have the classic fuse to get some go again started, and so far there's only a Figment on board. So Liam hoping to actually trunk in some damage here.
All gone in a flash being played. So currently this is the one that goes back to hand if you play an instant, I believe. So if he plays an instant now, he can then return it to hand when it's attacked the next time he plays.
Yes, so you have to be careful with this.
But no, just a 0 for 4. Just a 0 for 4 in this case, yeah. Happy to Arsenal and just carry on.
But no,
How much damage he's done already? 23.
It's illusionist. Illusionist life totals are irrelevant.
It's very deceiving, isn't it?
Well, as long as Prism's on 1, she's still a threat.
Yeah. Don't I know it? But coming in with another War Tune Herald here. Prism looking like she just wants to go face. With another go again because of the yellow card pitch. That all you got. Coming in with another Herald of Triumph. Just making sure.
Yeah, that man loves those Heralds of Triumph.
Yeah, just making sure that things can't be popped as easy as wanting to.
Slightly harder to pop because it reduces power.
But that one is going to hit. That is going to go into Soul. Liam going down to 33 here. And going to get the Herald of Figment of Erudition. This is the Erudition, sorry, I misspoke earlier. The first one, the other Figment on board is the Protection, not the Erudition. Now transforming that into the beautiful beautiful. Can't remember what it's called now. Can't remember what that one's called. It's not Soraya. It's I can't remember. Aegis? No, I don't know. I can't remember. We are seeing a blink to gain an action point. This is the tricky thing about Aurora, though, isn't it? You have to. A lot of it is conditional go again.
Yes,
that's the thing.
Oh,
yeah.
There we go. That's all you got from Matthew. The first appearance of Victor Goldman.
Yeah. Bit of deep lore there for you.
It's always. Yep.
And coming in with a static shock, which is a 0 for 4, but if it hits, it pings you for 1.
Definitely some pressure on Matthew here. Although, yeah, it's still nowhere near over.
No, not yet. You can tell these players have definitely played a lot of flesh and blood with the game going very, very quickly. Coming in with the Herald of Erudition here, which is the one that has 5 dominate. If it hits, draw 2 cards and go to soul in this case, because obviously Prism's ability. But that is being fully blocked. Is there an Angelic Wrath? There is. There is an Angelic Wrath. Oh my goodness me! This pushes over some extra damage and the on hit. That's pretty nasty. A card that when I first saw spoiled in Dusk Till Dawn, I was like, what is the application of Angelic Wrath? And we're seeing it here today. Just making sure you can draw 2 cards. Yeah. Draw 2 cards, go get a Figment. Can't quite see the chess piece that's being used by. Is it the transform for free?
I can't see what chess piece Matt is on. I'm not sure how it's changed since Prism's lost access to Tome of Divinity.
Yeah.
But no.
Oh yeah, because of the vestige was insane with that card, wasn't it? Yeah.
But of course, Prism's ability does give him full power and agency to search the deck for whatever Figment he wants.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's
Figment of War.
Yep.
So that obviously comes into play and gets a Courage, which might push some break points on future Herald attacks. We will see. But yeah, the sun is creeping over the building now, so we might see a little bit of glare on one of the sides of the board as time goes on today. We're coming in with Bologna.
Yep. Bolton's patron saint.
Yeah. Followed by an erase.
Quite a nasty one to keep around. Oh, never seen a raised face used to try and put some pressure on Liam, because none of his cards will be lightning.
That's right. So that's what Starfall cares about. The Starfall cares about if you played a lightning card this turn, it gets debuffs and obviously other things as well. And Starfall is just so sick in these Aurora decks, just stringing together the turns really nicely. But we are seeing an Electrostatic Discharge on top of a Snatch with Go Again. So 7 Go Again. If it hits, draw a card. It is pretty.
There we see some of the power of Aurora here.
Yeah. But we're seeing the Ward 4 and the Herald being covered up, and then followed by an Electrostatic Discharge, which is the 0 for 4. If it hits, they deals 1 damage. If I'm remembering that correctly.
So of course losing that Angel, but again she's done a job of preventing even more pain.
Yeah. And the life totals here are pretty parity, which is scary because of the amount of setup and sort of prevention that Prism does have.
Yep, still anybody's game at this point.
Yeah. But yeah, just taking that 5 there, so it's the 4 from the initial on hit, but then it pings you for 1 as well, which. Oh, actually, I don't know. Not sure if that would have pinged for 1 because there was no lightning cards because he was erase faced. So I'm not sure whether that would have happened or not.
That's a good point if that hit.
Yeah, so I'm not sure whether that would have gone through or not. So yeah, Herald of Protection coming in here. But these things are easily missed, so it is what it is.
Anything that can sort of assure Matt's life a bit is always welcome here. Threatening to create some spectral shields. Of course, Aurora is not known for running a huge amount of poppers, emergency or not.
Yep. I mean, it was a sick play that we saw earlier with regards to defending and then lightning pressing, but that's not going to happen a lot of the time.
That's a fantastic play from Liam. I'd love to see it.
Okay, so an E-Strike being blocked by, again, the Popper Tech.
The spicy tech
Popper
again.
Tech. Oh my god. Love the Popper Tech, didn't we? That's funny. I can see, obviously, we've got some viewers again in the chat, so if you can like the video, that would be fantastic. I know a lot of you were here from the off, but we are now doing the take 2 on this. But yeah, that's a fantastic observation, is Lightning Press buffing up that E-Strike. It would actually be the red one rather than the yellow one, but as we know, it's popping it up to 6, which means it does pop the Herald, which is a spicy bit of tech I've never seen before, which is nice. So good shout.
No, it's fantastic to see this being used as well, because obviously E-Strike is only a 5 power, but any power of Lightning Press would work here. But,
of course, it's already it's 5 already, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Don't know what I was thinking about there, but there we go. Same effect. That's cool.
And of course, with no ores out really on Matt's side, he's not able to capitalise from things being destroyed. Yes, he could pay with the Phantasmal Footsteps to get around the Phantasm, but I'm not sure it's worth doing.
But here we go, we've got an Entwine Lightning fusing with the Channel the Lightning Valley in hand here, so this is going to come in for a 0 for 4 with Go Again, and obviously the Channel the Lightning Valley is in hand as well, so that's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, so we saw the quite flex play there of revealing the Channel Lightning Valley, that if he doesn't block fully, what's going to come his way.
Yeah. Yeah. And now we see a second strike, which is pretty cool. This is a 0 for 4 with Go Again if you've played a lightning card this turn. I believe, from memory, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, it's called Second Strike.
It cares about if you've done damage.
Yeah, I think it's either damage or lightning card. Second Strike.
Yep,
If you've dealt damage, yeah, okay.
Go Again.
Nice. So yeah, a conditional 0 for 4 based on the damage you've dealt. Yeah, nice. Yeah, just taking it all. Not capitalising on the Go Again, it was just a 0 for 4 chain ender there. But now back over to Prism.
Yeah, Matt trying to preserve Prism's...
He loves this card.
Does this man have anything but Herald and Triumph?
Absolute Triumph Tribal. New deck, Triumph Tribal. But then saying that, Prism could be a good aggro deck, because you've got access to huge costed, like, massive attacks that have Go Again, and when they hit, they go and get you ward.
Oh, there we see it again, Angelic Wrath.
Angelic Wrath again, exactly. So not only does the hit go through, he goes and gets the Figment, which he can then transform into board state. So this is an interesting matchup.
And of course, in both of these players are using their instants as attack reactions quite well, either to make their poppers stick, or to, in Matt's case, make his Herald stick and get that sweet Figment tutor.
Yeah. Really interesting utilisation of these instant speed buffs in this game. But yeah, transforming into the Sekem, which is the Sekem, I think it's called. Does arcane damage when it attacks, I believe, on the Sekem. Archangel of Ravages. Sekem. Sekem. Sek, yeah. Trying to spell it so we can flash it up for you.
Yeah, I'm here to commentate stuff. I'm not here to be able to spell.
I love how this casting team has just absolute lack of skill. but ultimately just having fun. Sorry, I missed the gameplay for the last 5 minutes there.
So we find that Channel Lightning Valley played with Flittering Charge.
Yeah.
Channel Lightning requires, obviously, increase the amount of lightning you play to keep it around.
Yep. Coming in with another Herald of Erudition, so 5 dominate if it hits, draw 2 cards, 1 card in hand. Looking like the equipment's going to be used here for 2 block and a Sigil of Suffering. Wow, that's pretty cool. So it's going to block it all and it's going to take 1.
Yeah, the Herald that everybody thinks is a Prism spec, but it isn't. That is Herald of Judgment.
Yeah. And Arclight. And Arclight Sentinel as well.
Yeah.
But I don't think
Arclight.
Yeah, Arclight's not going to appear in this list, though, I think.
Arclight coming in.
Yeah. Speaking of Arclight, here comes Arc of their own. So this is cool because Arc Lightning gives any attack action go again, or any action go again. So you can give the E-Strike the draw a card, go again effect, but you can essentially don't have to pick the mode, basically. You don't have to pick go again, you can pick draw a card, which is pretty good. I knew what I was trying to say there, I just couldn't get it out.
So one of the lovely new Aurora cards. This one turns any source of go again into potential arcane damage. It can be very mean, although we haven't seen it this game, when paired with Flicker Wisp.
Yeah, just machine gunning down all the wards for 2 damage each. Yeah, that's pretty good. So I think...
Yeah, as Baz has said, this is a massive, massive turn for Liam. Matthew is having to dig deep to cover us. Looks like we've got a flip there into Victoria. A Angel to get some ward going.
So that's the Victoria one. Going to resolve the ping effect of Arc Lightning. Is there any AB on board for the Prism player here? That's cool as well. And I was seeing a utilization of creating a rune chant and then going again to ping again because of the Arc Lightning effect still on board. And just setting up for another ping.
Happen to picture that Arcane
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty good. That's going to go again as well. So that's 2 pings on the end of this. That's a rune chant and a arc light ping. So that's 6 damage. Has he revealed the red though?
Yes, taking the arcane, but happened to give up the rest of his hand.
Yeah.
Taking the additional one from the
Jam Lightning Valley trigger as well. Oh my goodness
that
me.
Was there was second strike. Second strike,
yeah, coming in for 4 with go again, which is going to ping again. It's going to ping again because of the go again. That's a sick turn. That's a sick turn. Love it. Love to see it. Holy hell.
That is a huge, huge turn from David.
That's what I mean. On the surface, you think, oh yeah, what are all these pings going to do? But they're drawing you cards. They're just whittling you down towards the end here, and Aurora is just an absolute monster towards the end of the game because of the amount of damage, split damage she has. So we'll see how this goes. But starting off with a Starfall. Is this a sus Starfall? There's no go again here, is there? There's no go again on this Starfall. Is that a sus Starfall?
No, there's not. So what's he got in mind? Is he going to play a lightning card in hand?
Instant, yeah. An instant to give it then go again. Yeah.
Block with Phantasmal Footstep.
There it is.
There we go, back in the next attack.
Yeah.
So he doesn't get the buff. Oh, Rabble coming in for not as much as he wanted. I think he flipped the blue off the top there.
That definitely makes sense, Baz. Yeah, the new arms which give you the spectral shield and the... So it does something. I can't remember what it does, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's very, very nice stuff that came in Rosetta.
Ooh,
there's the soul shields.
Putting a Herald of Rebirth into the soul there, by the looks of it, and then going to tutor for a Figment of... Is that the Figment of Rebirth? I think it is, isn't it? Is that the Rebirth Figment?
Yeah, because of course...
I think it might be. I think it might be the Rebirth Figment, and we're going to have to go to...
It's okay, Figment of Rebirth there.
Yeah. And now just a Lightning Surge for 4. And again, just breakpoint.
Yeah, having to flip just to get the ward off there.
Yeah, absolutely. $11-1. Okay, all we need is a ping from an Arclight or a Rune Charm, a breakpoint, and that's it. That's a tough spot to be in. But Prism on the defense with a burn-up shock. That's a ping straight away, isn't it? That's a ping from the arcane damage. That's a GG. Whoa, wow.
Aurora managed to get over the line there. Unfortunately, Prism getting a little bit too bullied.
Yep, and just goes to show the insane power of the split damage towards the end of the game there, and the amount of interesting decisions it forces Prism player to make. So yeah, good game, good stuff. Well, it's nice to be back on anyway. Nice to be back on the stream. Luckily, after we thought we had to abandon the whole thing because of the internet, but luckily we've saved the day.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you guys for tethering on my phone.
Thanks, EE. This is not sponsored, but there we go. Yeah, it was good. Good game.
Yeah, if you want to sponsor, we'll jump in.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, that was a quality game. Really, really well done to Liam. And Aurora is just an absolute powerhouse. Really is.
She's a very vulnerable to disruption. So if at any point Prism had managed to get some stuff on board, she could have struggled.
Yeah.
But when Aurora's hammering away like that, there's not a lot you can do.
Yeah. Pretty sick time.
We've got a wandering Tom.
This is the game shop owner. Let's get him on here. Hey. How you doing, mate?
Living the dream, my friends.
You're live on Go Again Gaming. What do you want to say to the world?
I really appreciate the opportunity to get this ProQuest. I really hope it won't be the last one.
Absolutely, yeah. Well said. Well said. But yeah, hopefully we continue the rhythm that we're in now. So it was a bit of a downer. I was like, I was ready to pull the plug. I was like, for fuck's sake, this is not working now. I was a little bit annoyed. So yeah, thanks for sorting that out, mate.
It's the team turd ethos. Might be a little bit shit, but we get there.
Absolutely, yeah. But yeah, so round 3s are going to be coming quite soon. And in the meantime, I'm going to try and get a meta breakdown of what you're going to see here today. But it's nice to see we've had all different heroes on the stream so far. If you go back to the first stream, we had Auxilio versus Dash, and now we've had Prism versus Aurora. So hopefully we can get more games, more of a widespread of games on here as time goes on. But yeah, thanks everybody who's tuning in. Make sure you like the video and do all that good stuff. But yeah, that's it really. See you soon. Yes.
Carnage consumed the Third Age, as the Old Ones fed upon Wraith. The Olin defended our destiny, our very existence. Yet one of their own they feared as deeply as their foe. To kill is human, to slaughter is desire. And Jarl Vatredi was filled with the lust for war.
The history of Ikaru is smeared with blood. Its blossoms torn and scattered to the winds. A house wiped from the memory of Mysteria. But we are the Crimson Haze. And we remember.
Savage in me back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Mom kept asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave it, mum and grow. Then they're ringing off my phone, then they're ringing off my phone.
Hey, yeah, if Bats is still in the field, you're still happy. But no, it's not been a fantastic time for Guardians right now, has it? With all of the, well, illusionists and all of the aggro that we're seeing. Guardians are just inherently too fair. Which is why I'm looking forward to Jarl, to see if he can actually bully people into remembering their place again under his boot. Might be a small space here, but it's got some really big energy going on. If I could actually hit the button, that'd help.
Yeah, I was just eating a sandwich, so that's why we're having a little bit of a break. But yeah.
Yeah, we're entitled to one. It's in our rules.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at this angle. It should be here, shouldn't it? You go back to this screen now.
So, what are you looking forward to after that, Jazz?
Next match. Well, hopefully we can keep the matchups diverse as possible for you. So we're going to try and get a hero on that has not been on yet. So we've had Aurora, we've had Prism, we've had Dash and Oscillio. And there's quite a diverse field, actually, so we're going to get up the meta breakdown for you for this particular event. I know Baz will love this if he's still watching. So pen and paper at the ready, but I can send it, or you can send it to Baz or whatever, because he does the meta reports, doesn't he? So we're in the room today. We have 3 Azaleas. Praise be, absolutely. Long live the cult. 3 News. 3 Dash IOs. 3 Auroras. 2 Oscillios, which we would have seen round 1. 1 Riptide. 1 Enigma. Only 1 Enigma, that surprises me.
That is surprising. I think people might have been expecting it to be quite aggro.
Yeah.
Dash IO, so maybe didn't want to come play.
It's going to be interesting to see how that pans out, because I think the week 2 breakdown for the metagame at large from the PQ wins was a whole chunk of that was Enigma, mainly, before Dash IO was introduced.
She's still a very strong bet, but I think she's got her predators right now.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we've got 1 Enigma, 1 KO in the room.
KO doesn't care about the matter. He's just going to try and roll you.
He's just going to do numbers. Yeah, big numbers. Numbers good. 1 Zen in the room as well.
Not as bad as people think. I think he's still got some power. He's just had a lot of bangs been taken out.
The book burning of 2024 happened, didn't it? Art of Wars and all that good stuff, unfortunately. Ninjas as a whole being brought down by that, but we'll see what happens. Apparently...
Although that said, talk about burning, we do have a fire in the room.
Good shout.
Who's been performing relatively well this season. Burning under, but not quite getting across.
Yeah. And then finally we had the Prism as well, which was just featured on the round 2.
By no means least, just unfortunately getting very bullied by Liam Holden's order.
Yeah. No worries, Baz. You're welcome, mate. Thanks for tuning in anyway, despite the hiccup at the start. Hopefully our mic is clear, because the room is still quite loud. But I think it's a directional one, so you should be able to hear us fairly well. Let us know if you don't. But yeah, pretty good stuff. Round 2 is still pretty much going full steam ahead. That round 2 game that we covered was quite quick. So yeah, there's still a lot of players playing, as you would have seen from the ambient camera. But bear with us. Round 3 should be very, very soon. Oh, actually, there's a break after this.
Yeah, there is going to be another break after this.
Yeah.
Again, we're not having too much blood break. We're trying to keep the rounds rolling, but we appreciate players need a little bit of a breather.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what can get queued up for round 3.
Yeah.
And yeah, exactly. The meta report from Baz is one of the things I would look forward to every week.
Yeah.
So yeah, tune into that when that's out. Give you an idea of who's winning and who's hot and who's not up and down the UK.
Yeah. Yep, that is definitely the channel to go to with regards to the UK sort of competitive meta reports.
Well, UK, Ireland and Sweden.
Sweden now as well.
So there's been some Swedish stuff up there as well.
Wow, nice.
So a bit of an international focus as well.
Well done, Baz. Yeah, but Baz the Bard, go and check him out when you can. He's in the chat there, so there might be a link where you can click it. I'm not sure if you can or not. But yeah, go and check it out when you can. Definitely the place to go for meta reports. Go Again Gaming, and what we're doing here is just for fun. You know, we're just here for the crack most of the time. But yeah, hope you're all enjoying yourself, and we'll be back soon to do it all over again for round 3. See you soon, folks. Yes. Oh, look at that! We got the back of someone there. Whoops, wrong camera. We'll leave the mic on just for ambient ASMR local game store noises.
Yeah, got that open there. Hello, Board Games. How can I help you?
I missed the first bit, getting the ledger fired off. Imagine, perfect, just get the block on it, it's like, oh, I was playing against the wall, so it's like...
They've got quite a fridge, aren't they? The room blades, aren't they? They've got quite a fridge still.
Or smiling, yeah. It's just about damage and stuff.
Yeah. O2? Yeah. Want to go on stream next time?
I'll always go on stream. I mean, I'm not sure anyone wants to see me on stream.
Yeah. You heard it here first. We're getting an O2 on stream next. Oh, yeah. Do you want a drink? Do you want a water?
No, okay.
All right. Not far from you, is it? You're Stoke, aren't you?
Yeah, about
Not far, is it?
That's like 35 minutes to get there. I'm the opposite side of Stoke as well, so it's like...
Thank you, Tin King. Good luck, everyone. We did have a bit of internet connection issues when we first started the stream. That's why you can see 2 live streams on here. But now we are back now. So yeah, we're just still in the middle of round 2. There's going to be a short 15-minute break before we start the round 3s, and I'm hoping to have an Azalea on round 3. It's an O2 Azalea, but I want to get an Azalea on stream. But we'll see. But yeah, cheers, Tin King. Should be a fun day. Thanks for everybody tuning in. Make sure you like the video if you're here. And yeah, we'll be back very, very soon.
The history of Ikaro is smeared with blood. Its blossoms torn and scattered to the winds. A house wiped from the memory of Mysteria. But we are the Crimson Haze. And we remember.
Current time is 7. Yeah. You were just waiting. I
Turn 0. Add 2 transcend cards and a 0. Yeah. On my turn, I was going first, and you just like break transcend.
Yeah.
Do you know that? I think there's one turn for that. No, I don't think he had a zip phone there. Just what were you want?
My game at the start was pretty good. So normally,
That's a good one. Nice.
Oh yeah, ask you about how Cilio versus Dio went. Unfortunately, it was a bit of a blowout for Lightning Boy, as Dio managed to get fairly comprehensively across the line. But yeah, we were having some technical issues there, so thank you for sticking with us. Hopefully the internet will be stable. It's now tethered through my phone, so as long as I don't touch it, we should be okay. The round 3 should be starting at about 2 PM, so we are having a little bit of a break. But yeah, hopefully we can bring you some more excellent content and okay coverage soon.
Yeah. Just thought we'd come back to the casting desk very, very quickly, just to make sure all the video is smooth. So just refresh your caches, refresh your pages, it should be okay. We got green bars at the bottom here again. We had a little bit of a dropout just there, but yeah, as Ian said, we're going to be coming back at 2 o'clock to do the round 3s, and hopefully going to maintain the diverse matchup spread that we've televised so far. But for people that didn't catch it earlier, I'm going to go through the meta again in this particular event, just very, very quickly, just to make sure everything is running. So we've got 3 Azaleas, 3 News, 3 Dashes, Dash IOs, 3 Auroras, 2 Acilios, 1 Riptide, 1 Enigma, 1 KO, 1 Zen, 1 Phi, and 1 Prism. So I'm hoping to get some of those Rangers on stream for round 3. So we're going to see, I'm going to check the results in a minute to see if there's any like 1-1 or 2-0 Azaleas. Because I want to get one of those on if possible.
As is my usual as well when I came here, I always buy a couple of packs at every game shop I go to, which is good practice.
Yep.
And I was rewarded again this time.
Ooh. Yep. So whenever you're at a game store, support the local game store just by buying a pack or 2, you know, and you might get lucky, like Ian did. Yeah. So
you get rewarded every time. At the very least, you always get cards.
Yeah. It's always worth it. Yeah. Don't buy singles, buy packs. When you're in a game store, anyway.
Carnage consumed the Third Age as the Old Ones fed upon Wraith. The Olin defended our destiny, our very existence. Yet one of their own they feared as deeply as their foe. To kill is human, to slaughter is desire. And Jarl Vatredi was filled with the lust for war.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of it, but yeah.
I don't like the NFT side of it.
Yeah, you can get like unique cards, can't you, and stuff like yeah.
That's a unique one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
One of one.
One of one, yeah. Nobody else can play it.
They can actually steal it.
That's really good. That's a good aspect.
Yeah, came here last night, set it all up, and yeah, literally staying 1 minute down the road. Yeah. We're going out for food later as well. It's a shame you can't stick around for that really, but it's too far. Yeah.
Depends what we've been. The topic goes really quick.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I don't think it's going to be anything. So I have
Yeah. I think a lot of people as well were just thinking, I can just come to this first PQ and just aggro it out. Try and spike it that way. But yeah.
Yeah, you've got a lot of
yeah.
I'm open. I'm doing alright. I had to get one.
Yeah.
The issue was, so I had to sit down. He had questions. I said, I confirmed played, right? This is not any more. It took him like 10 minutes, which like, this one's not gay game, but at this level of gameplay, we expect him to move.
Yeah.
So like, you should be taking 10 minutes on two turns.
Yeah, that's fair enough. caution doesn't imply anything to the player, does it? It's just yeah. Just making them aware, basically. Yeah.
I mean, question was pretty easy to read because most people know how the game works.
Yeah.
I've had 2 judge questions, one of which was a guy blocked with a skull card. A guy blocked with a skull card. The opponent was like, when does the game begin? I forgot the question was, you can answer
All right.
It's like, in Yu-Gi-Oh, on that board, I would reiterate what the card says to the opponent. That's what I would say. Otherwise, it seems too good.
Yeah.
But plus blood, you can ask that question. Yeah. So he broke the chain, and then picked up Garfield.
Oh, right.
And then the other one was somersault with no target.
Oh, yeah.
Which is like, basically,
So you can still play it as an instant, as target anything. Yeah.
Full player play, somersault, central lightning, and then use the
Yeah.
So 4 game.
That's the only thing I wouldn't be able to figure out with Aurora is getting all the action points and go there. There's a lot of conditional stuff, isn't there?
Not really.
I'll probably miss a lot, but there we go.
They like. The main thing is in-flight lightning.
Yeah.
In-flight lightning is confusing. But all the other cards are like, they either have it or they don't. The only one that doesn't is it's not very cool, but it's so cool. If you play against this chain, the game go again. That's like that's the easiest one. I guess Robbie needs a boot.
Yeah.
There's no instant skate going.
Yeah.
Arc lightning quick one is bullshit.
Oh yeah, it's just 2 arcane. Yeah.
Because it's the arc lightning in the arcane. If you crack gold or play grass, you get 2 arcane. Very again.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Also, what I realised is Terra Lightning Valley is on Everton.
Yeah.
So if you play Burn Up Shock, it's Shock on their turn.
Or Sigil, yeah. Sigil pings them for 1 and then you can draw a card off that as well, can't you? The D-React that pings them for 1.
Yeah. Speak up a little bit.
Yeah, so someone had been hit by a raised face and they played Static Shock, which means if you play the lightning card this turn, when it hits, it goes 1. So that shouldn't have happened, right? No. Yeah. So it was a chain ender that hit him for 5 when it should have been 4, basically. But
Who was it?
it was on stream, round 2. Aurora Prison. Yeah.
That was Liam versus
Matthew. Yeah.
He's got to be able to
Oh, me.
we need to know. Which Liam is it? Oh. You're a cheater.
No, I caught that.
You caught that?
The thing where it's like if you play the lightning to an extra arcane, I caught that.
Okay.
He didn't, so he tried.
Oh, Don't worry about it. Switch chat. No, it's YouTube chat.
Which parallel line will I get hit by the race face?
Just make sure that people.
Oh, is it the one arcade thing or something?
No, chat's what
I can't afford.
Oh,
was it? Yeah, they didn't get added, he got it. I just struggled to erase the face of the race face.
What do I do? So you got hit by a race face. No one did.
Yeah, I'm you. You made it illegal play.
Guys need different names.
Well, yeah, I'm planning he's home. Well, he's you can believe. I do. You can believe. Yeah. You can believe I'll be home. That's fine. Everyone calls me back. I wasn't looking called Liberty. No, this camera.
Him! Exclamation point.
It is now, yeah. Tethering jeans.
Is that?
No, I don't want that.
You'll have time for a second game.
You guys still have 5 minutes, by the way, so don't
It's quite interesting.
So, yes, Homebrew Gaming, we do not have player audio right now, but Az and I will indeed be commentating on it.
Yeah, we got some audio now. That part of the stream was muted just while we sort out the overlays here. Yeah, so we are going to be commentating over this game. This is Azalea, played by Callum, and Dash.io being played by Scott, aka Howling Minds. As we progress into the later stages of the pre-queue here, we might have player audio instead, depending on how loud the room is, because obviously we don't want to be commentating over the game as it's being played. But yes, so thank you very much, Homebrew Gaming, for having a little shout out. Hope you're doing well. The camera is a little bit tilted here, as are our players. but yeah, we should be able to sort that out next time. And also hoping to have Life on board as well this time as well. Trying to sort out an app for Life is quite difficult because we are tethering our phones at the moment and also using our phones for card flash-ups. So yeah, hopefully we can get the physical representation of Life on board as we start here. But yeah, Azalea versus Dash. What do you reckon?
So I'm interested here because obviously Dash is really aggro, as we well know. She can put out some very, very high value turns. But Azalea, she's also got a lot of disruption. And I rate both of these players. I think they're both really decent folks. So let's see how this game goes. I'm really interested to see how it plays out with one of the old better contenders out versus the new upstart with even newer upgrades.
Yeah, and of course, Go Again Gaming, we had to get an Azalea on stream today, and this is piloted by Callum, who has been in a part of the Go Again Gaming Discord for a while and is a local here to Void Games. So we are just going to start off by cutting the deck. And we're going to start playing lovely playmats as well, by the way. The ones I got custom made for this particular event. And we've had a few difficulties and a few streaming things here and there, but hopefully we are doing the best we can to entertain you on this lovely Saturday for round 3 of the PQ here in Crewe. Still trying to get the card flash up sorted, so bear me a second on that. Because we still have a burn-up shock from last round there.
Yeah, the card that killed the Prism. I think Az is just trying to get
That's right, yeah.
Purple Fox back up and running. So there we go. Some life from the players. Thank you very much. Okay, so it looks like we've got adaptive plating on the arms and the new heavy industry boots on the feet. Unfortunately, we do not have the overlays of the new cards, but they are available in the Dash Armory deck, which is available now.
Yeah, and luckily, I'm going to assume here that obviously Callum's on the Findale Spring Tunic, as the counter's already been placed, and the Bullseye Braces, I imagine. So yeah, starting off with a Take Aim, which is going to get a reload effect if he wants to, and he is going to manage to do that to really get the value from the Skullbone Crosswrap turn 1. And flipping up and having a look to see if there's a Dominate on top here. So we will see what they can construct out of this first starting hand. But Take Aim is just one of those cards that snuck back into lists as a result of Brody playing it. It's a great card that can just activate your cross wrap, which is always good.
Absolutely, it's a fantastic card, and interestingly, it's one of the very few Ranger cards that does not specify arrow attack. It specifies Ranger attack instead.
That's right, yeah. I remember when Death Touch came out in Outsiders, I was like, wow, this could work with Take Aim. It's pure jank, but it still matters, because we haven't seen that Ranger attack since. It's all been arrows since then.
Yep, it's all been arrows since, although it's certainly notable now that a raised face is in the meta, because, of course, if Azalea gets hit by a raised face, she is no longer a Ranger.
That's right.
I would say everybody's favourite, well, crossbow arrow, bolt and shot.
Yeah, a lot of people clamouring for the character in this art to maybe be a playable character, the Van Helsing crossbow-wielding ranger, and this is coming in for, of course, 10 Dominate as a result of finding that arrow on top with the Take Aim, which is always a good turn 1 to have. So can definitely see why the take aims have snuck in, because it allows you to get a dominate turn 1 quite easily if you can find it. And Callum just be like, what do those industry legs do again? What do they do again?
Well, the deck came out yesterday, so it's not to be surprising that people are not 100% sure what they're doing with the new cards yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Dash still very, very much a new contender with the new stuff coming out.
I mean, let's face it, we don't read our cards at the best of times, so...
Exactly, yeah. Especially on Go Again Gaming, we're just here for the fun. But yeah, blocking with a high octane for 3 and taking quite a lot of damage. So it's Dash at 29? Is that 29 there? I think it is, yeah. Wow. So we're going to be coming in for 0 to 60, banishing a dive through data, I believe. This is coming in for 4 with Go Again.
A real mechanologist classic there. 0-4 with boost.
Oh yeah, can't go wrong with that, can you?
It's all you need. Simple, does the job.
So yeah, just going to be taking the 4, going down to 36 here.
Closing the train here to pitch to Tecno Foundry Heart.
And that's the cerebellum processor being pitched there.
That is indeed the new cerebellum processor we see in the pitch show. Well, presumably a card we'll see later.
And of course, Scott able to look at the top card of his deck at any time due to Dash's ability, and if it's an item, he can play it, which is pretty cool. But this card on the chain, which one is that? Oh, I don't know what that is. Can't see it. Shout it out in the chat. What's that card called that he's got on the chain there?
Yeah, we see, we still see a little bit more out of Dash this turn. And of course, Scott's got full knowledge what the top card of his deck is. So, could be some dirty tricks there if Callum is not careful here.
Yeah, just looks like he's taken the damage, and whatever that was coming in for 4. And now he's going to establish a signal jammer. Okay, so this is the one that you can't play non-attacks. I think it's like a Warmonger's. Yeah. So it can stunt the Azalea to a certain degree here, which is pretty cool to see. Is it 1 non-attack? Should be flashing it up on the screen now for you. Signal jammer. Ends battlefield with Steam counter at the beginning of your action phase. Destroy it. 1 non-attack. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
So it doesn't stop things like Skullbone Cross Wrap or Azalea's ability, but it does limit how many pumps you can play in a turn.
Yeah, so most pumps, well, all pumps, I think, most of them that are being played, +3 something. So it looks like this drill shot could only be a maximum of 7. And then obviously determining what you can do after that. You could snappies it, you could bullseye stuff, you can still do some stuff, but you have to use your equipment or use other avenues that you might not want to do this early to extend your turn. So it's going to be interesting how they navigate through this one.
Although it's worth noting, of course, that this card does not discriminate, so it would affect Dash as well.
That's true, yeah.
Even if the card is played as an instant, it's still an action. It doesn't change the type, just how it can be played.
And Callum's signifying the crow's nest here, so maybe he wants to pay for the aim counter. And it looks like he is. And he's going to be using the aim counter that I gave him.
Actually, somebody actually uses quivers. I thought they were just...
Oh my god, what's going on here?
Yes, as Baz's Eagle Eyes was spotted as well, that's 2 high octanes gone for Scott as well. So that's an interesting... That could be quite interesting.
Yeah, because that powers down the cerebellum turns, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that is kind of the key for her pop-off turns.
But does this aim counter matter right now, or is it just for show? Because there's nothing can be played at instant speed that cares about aim counters. So this is just maybe wanting to get the knock out of the hand, maybe? One floating.
I believe I do recognise that aim
snappies.
Counter. They want from the Azalea cult.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Classic aim counter. None of them are around anymore. Poker chip ones. But yeah, Death Dealer hasn't been used yet, so it just means that if he does want to snappies this, he can still activate Death Dealer, draw a card, and then put something else, and then go again, basically. Do another arrow attack, perhaps.
We're seeing some early equipment use from Scott here to try and get some tempo back.
Going down to 21. Taking the frailty. But no, the aim counter was just for show. The aim counter was just for show there. That's nice. I like that. Good stuff. So Dash also under the effect of Signal Jammer with the last steam counter coming off. So that's going to get destroyed. Well, not destroyed. Not yet, I don't believe. But still under the effects of that. I'm just playing a boom grenade.
Everybody's favourite.
Everybody's favourite. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room.
It's a classic battle of arrows versus explosions once again.
Yes.
But of course, that is Dash's action for the turn.
It is indeed, yeah, because that's a non-attack, isn't it? A non-attack action.
Oh, sorry, not attack. That is Dash's non-attack action for the turn.
Yep. What is this card here? This one, I don't know what we're trying. I know there's Soup Up because that's the. I managed to spore that
Nice.
card.
Soup Up here, potentially threatening to go again if it hits because the boom grenade will be destroyed.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's, if you've destroyed an item this turn.
Yes, so if you just an item you control can be
Yeah,
destroyed this turn.
that's pretty cool actually. Yeah, you don't have to galvanize it. It's just if it's been destroyed this turn in general. Yeah, that's pretty good. But it's not going to matter here by the looks of it. It's going to choose not to blow up the grenade.
Scott wanted, but still managed to get some cards out of Callum's hand.
All flipping up the red in the ledger here with the Skullbone cross wrap. Still under the effect of Signal Jammer, though. Is that right? I believe the Signal Jammer is still there, so it is under effect. So it lasts for 2 turns, essentially. But yeah, this is just going to be a red in the ledger for 8. Obviously, threatening the Ponder on hit and the 1 action next turn is always a spot that you love to put yourself in if you're an Azalea player, which is always good to see. Coming in for 8.
Yeah, I think this is one of the most powerful cards in the game.
Always has been.
Always has been, and would be even more insane if it wasn't locked to Azalea. I mean, could you imagine Riptide using this?
Oh god, yeah. I mean, Riptide has a discount version with the immobilizing shot, but it needs an aim counter on it and stuff. So there are other avenues you can look at, but nowhere near as good as this. Yeah, 100%.
Okay. It's fantastic to see. So we've got Meditate on there.
So the Ponder is the this is what's being threatened. The Ponder effect is being threatened, which is absolutely key to Azalea's strategy in general. It basically turns Azalea into a Dash IO because you can look at the top of her deck.
Yeah, only one non-attack action allowed, of course, thanks to Signal Jammer. So this red in the ledger is not quite as devastating as it could be.
Yeah.
But it's still a card that commands a response.
Absolutely. Thank you, Baz, in the chat for saying Outpace is the card that we keep missing. I don't know. I didn't recognise the art because I just didn't really pay attention to Bright Lights. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Outpace. That's the one. Oh, it can't be defended by equipment. I see. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Baz.
So it's it's a fantastic card from Bright Lights. But it's certainly in the armour-heavy games we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
It forces people to block maybe more with hand or reactions than they would otherwise want to, especially when Dash is threatening to blow stuff up.
Yeah, it's a good shout.
That's a big thinking moment from Scott here. This is quite a critical block for him.
It's not dominated though, so you can chuck a certain amount in front of it, but it's still. Yeah.
Well, you can unless he's got items in his hand.
Unless, yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I'm very chuffed that that the stream has started to work again.
Yeah,
I was a bit down earlier because of that, but there we go.
No, I'm glad we can get it back up and running, and we'll use some excellent quality gameplay with some less good commentary.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
If you want good commentary, you're probably on the wrong stream.
That's right. Yeah, that's it. All right. Wow. Okay.
There we go. So a pretty heavy block committed there, destroying the boom grenade to buff up adaptive plating.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Cool, so the signal jammer is now going into the bin, just quieting the voice down a little bit while the volume has dropped in the room at the moment.
So we've maybe seen more armor usage from Scott would want here. Oh, there we have it, another boom grenade. And there's the cerebellum processor. But of course not cranking it, just putting it into play and passing. So we might see some, well, we might see a little bit of spice coming soon.
Yeah, so cerebellum is a 0. You pay nothing and you draw a card. So you need action points in abundance to be able to do stuff off of it. Is that what it's getting at? Pretty sure that's what it's getting at.
Unfortunately, we don't have the new cards in.
Oh, of course, yeah, we don't have it. I'm sure the chat will know.
Yeah, it's a 0 cost item and a 0 cost once per turn to draw a card. Of course, that does not have go again, so it's commonly used with high octane.
Yeah, so you need a bunch of action points because you don't have the go again off of the thing. Yeah, so that 100% that works. Unless you crank it and then gain action points, or crank other things. But coming in with a rather large sleep dart here. So sleep dart. Yeah, sleep dart. So a release attention, so no D-reacts from Arsenal, and seek and destroy effect on the arrow as well, coming in for 11. So it will turn off the ability of dash, which allows Scott to look at the top card of the deck, and also threaten the Arsenal and the hand being discarded at the end of their turn.
This can be quite dangerous for DA because you lose the ability to peek at your top card as well.
Exactly.
Under sleep dart, you can actually commit a gameplay error quite easily.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So no scrying or no opting for dash per se. Yep, so fair play, he's turned over the hero there to represent that he can't look at the top of the deck.
Can you make out the life total there, since we have the pitch stochastic?
Yep, so it is 32 to 21, I believe. Yeah, 32 to 21. I'm trying to figure out a better way to have the life totals on the game mat, trying not to obstruct the players too much. But we're still trying to figure out a solution for that. Maybe round 4 I'll sort it out. I'll make it a priority.
Zipper hit, an Arcane Rising classic.
Absolute classic. I'm going to assume that's the red one. But yeah, Azalea is just happy to raw dog this damage.
Big hit there with the boom grenade.
Yep, so the boom grenade is going to go off as well, bringing them down to 23, I believe. Yeah, 23. 23 to 21 now, I believe. And now coming in with a backup protocol blue, I believe. And then banishing 2 to the Teklo.
That allows...
Is it the red one, is it? Or is it... Yeah, I think it's the red one.
Allows the instant to return a mechanologist attack action card from graveyard to hand. So if you've banished off a key attacking piece early, you can recur it and do it again. There we see it being used to fetch a 0 to 60, which we saw turn 1.
Cool, just raw dogging, more damage, going down to 19. And then here comes the outpace, which is the one that cannot be blocked with armor, I believe, if that's the same one. I think it is. I'm saying I believe a lot because I just believe. It's all faith. And they got a 0 for
Lewis
4 as
pointing
well.
out in chat that I'm getting slightly confused as to what hero I'm actually looking at here. It is indeed not my beloved Florian.
Yeah, that's right. We're just here for the crack. We're just here for the crack. Hope everyone's having fun, like we are. What else would you be doing on a Saturday? Let's be honest. Cool, so changing out the paper now, 15 life. Going to draw a card, put it in the arsenal, and pass. Pretty good.
And as we can see, that Symbiosis shot is loaded with counters now.
Yeah.
Just waiting for a high octane turn to be able to pop off.
The dash is allowed to look at the top card again. Sleep Dart effect has gone. Callum's coming at them with a 5-card hand here. It's going to be pretty dangerous. Revealing a Rain Razors, choosing to bottom it and getting rid of that. Playing the Rain Razors, freeing up the arsenal for a potential Death Dealer activation, which is going to happen. Pitching a fancy Ravenous Rabble to load in a Bolt and Shot, and then needs to draw a card. Did he draw? I don't know. Did he draw a card there? Not entirely sure if he drew a card there or not.
Definitely, it's definitely some hurt Western turn, with Rain Razors being an easy way to turn on bottom shot abilities.
And then every single arrow after this is going to get +2 as well.
Yeah, thank you for the shout out, Lewis. It's absolutely a pleasure to meet you at Langton Games and Skyward Fire as well. I hope you're enjoying the stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Is that Norwich? The Skyward Fire Norwich.
Skyward Fire.
Is it Norfolk?
Yes, Skyward Fire in Lowestoft.
Oh, Lowestoft. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So I don't think Callum drew a card off of Death Dealer. But there we go. These things happen.
Yeah.
The players haven't caught it or anything, so we're just going to carry on as normal. But yeah, it's just what happens. Unfortunately, some things are missed. Nothing you can do about it. We play on. So seeing a full block here. So this might encourage the Bullseye Braces activation, unless there's a take aim, which is going to reload a card into the arsenal. And now he's going to fire whatever that is off. It's another Bolt and Shot, which is going to be another 6. Oh, no. Oh, because of the take aim. Yeah, of course, yeah. I'm silly. Quite a lot of damage. Quite a lot of damage there.
Yeah, I mean, that's threatening quite a lot there.
Absolutely.
But Scott needs to hang on to be able to get the maximum value out of those counters he's got. Oh, is that the legs being put in front?
Yeah, is that block for 2, that one? I can't remember. Industry.
Yeah, I can't remember the exact ability of these ones, so chat might have to help us out a little bit.
Yeah. What do the industry legs do, chat? Tell us. But yeah, luckily for Dash in this particular turn, there's no interaction. It's just raw damage.
No, just thrusting what arrow reloads rather than anything natural hit.
But of course, there's no hand to do anything with. So Dash is happy to take this. And now it's 15 to 14, I think, which is the life totals there. 15 to 14. Okay, so now we're going to get the...
Oh, it's the banish for action point. There we go.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, thank you everybody. Everybody's tuned in so far for this. We had a couple of technical difficulties at the start, but we are going to see the first activation of Cerebellum to draw some cards.
Yep, we're looking at that card draw. We're looking at that card draw of Cerebellum. It's still with an action point in hand, thanks to the legs. So let's see what Scott can cook up and cobble together with the Mechanologist this time.
0 to 60. What a surprise.
It's classic.
Yep.
It does work.
As we can see here, Azalea still on 15 and Dash on 14 by the looks of it. Could be 14 or 4, but I can't quite see the paper.
Of course, with an action point in hand as well, this could be an interesting turn. We have seen a Pulse Wave Harpoon banish, which is not really a card you want to see banished off the top, but such is life for mechs.
Yep.
Just
taking the raw damage. Another outpace.
Another outpace, is that?
Yeah. I've learnt something today. I've learnt what outpace does. Oh my god. No, it's not outpace. Oh, no, it's not outpace. What is it then? That one's not outpace. Never mind. I was lying the whole time. It's not outpace. I don't know which one it is. That's a pulse wave, though. I know that one. That's a pulse wave.
Oh, of course, that is a pulse. That's a pulse wave. I recognise that one.
We know what that one is. Don't know what the other one is in between. Fender Bender. That's what it is. I think you might be right, Ollie. I think you might be right.
Lovely card from Dynasty, this one. That threatens both hand knowledge and being able to certainly put a card onto the trainer's defender. Oh, Fender Bender. Thank you very much, Ollie. Yeah, brilliant Baz. Yep, banish 2 cards for each mech card, gain an action point. And well, in a dash deck, it's all going to be mech.
Yeah. Cheers, Baz.
Choosing to put a pump onto the train. Good because they block for slightly less than, well, I block for 2, I believe. And it's threatening 3 value offensively, so yeah, smart choice there.
Yep. Doesn't look like there's going to be any further blocks on this, by the looks of it. Still deciding what to do. Taking another 2. So 5 to 14. And, oh, okay. More cerebellums. All the brains.
Let's see what Scott manages to do with this one, because the first was definitely quite effective for his turns. Yep, there we go. Start to see a couple of shots come in. Tunic block. Azalea hanging in there for dear life.
Oh yeah, that's just going to start whittling them away now, isn't it? Unfortunately. But it's over to Azalea now. She's going to be able to do... There's no buffs in hand. There's a Codex of Blood Rot in hand. So you can maybe pitch into Death Dealer and hope to draw a buff off the top, but that's still not going to threaten enough. So it's going to be quite a tough spot to get out of now, I think.
Callum with that tunic block, sensing that the game isn't going to continue for another 3 turns.
No, exactly. And those pistol shots are just going to start stripping away the equipment now as well. But yeah, we are going to see the Bolton shot be pitched into the Eos to draw a card.
Symbiosis shot is threatening a lot of value, especially when you're putting items out and getting more charges on it.
Yeah. Just costs nothing to attack. It's just ridiculous.
No, although you can only load it by putting items into play. So you don't have quite as much control over this as you might do with something like, say, a Techno-Pattern pistol. Is that a...
Remorseless coming in for 5. This is going to threaten, obviously, the initial damage up front, but then some more damage off of the back end of every action that Scott then plays, or attack action that Scott then plays after this. So yeah, action card, sorry. So be interesting to see what happens. Probably just choosing to conserve life, maybe shoot a pistol shot back or something. Yeah, it's going to conserve the life.
Covering up that due to what it can actually threaten.
Okay, but yeah, so the following up with a Snapdragon Scalers here means that Callum's going to be able to play the Codex of Blood Rot that we saw, combined with the Bolton, was it a Bolton shot they had in hand? There's definitely a Codex of Blood Rot coming after this, but I'm not sure what they drew off of the Death Dealer activation. So there's the Blood Rot Pox.
So the Codex usage?
So it's putting the card from hand into the arsenal, which will allow Callum to also opt with the cross wrap, and obviously give Dash the Blood Rot as well, which is pretty good. And obviously it strips a card from Dash as well because of it's obviously a universal effect.
Yeah, because it's forcing to put a card from hand into arsenal whether you want to or not.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's where the codexes really come into their own, is if your opponent has an empty arsenal, you can strip cards as well.
So Frailty's always got the press being the big bad of the 3. But I think Blood Rot is really, really good because it can threaten, well, to put a card in arsenal and maybe don't want to. And obviously threatening that extra ping damage from the Blood Rot as well.
Is this a double codex turn?
Ooh, a second codex is hit the board.
Yeah, oh my god. So he must have drew a Codex off of that Death Dealer activation, arsenaled it from the Blood Rot, and then played the Codex of Frailty, getting back whatever this is going to be, a zero cost arrow. It's going to be a Bolton shot.
With a Bolton shot?
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah, nice. Good stuff. And yeah, like you say, Blood Rot, Codex of Blood Rot, has sort of snuck into Azalea lists, I think, this last year because of, I think it was Brody initially started using them. But yeah, especially in this particular metagame with a lot of enigmas running around, not particularly this event, and prisms that can start popping auras if you're doing the Blood Rot stuff, so that's also quite good.
And Frailty, of course, threatening to sap a lot of value from Dash because it reduces all of her gunshots by 1.
Yep.
So, although Callum's only on 2 life, he's still going to be able to tank a couple more of those shots than he was before.
Yeah. And we can see Callum is using the long draw half glove, so I thought it was a bullseye bracers, but I couldn't see because of the glare. But now, because of the counter, can confirm it is a long draw instead. The long draw is the one that protects against Warmonger's turns and all that sort of thing, can filter your hand a little bit. But that's it, Arsenal pass, or ponder and pass, I should say. And obviously Scott's got a Frailty and a Blood Rot under the control at the moment. So he's going to have to consider pitching away to the Blood Rot, and currently on, can't see the life. It's a little bit too far away for my eyes. It's good to get an Azalea on stream nonetheless, of course, on Go Again Gaming. We've seen 2 Dash IO being played today, quite a popular choice as a result of the Armory deck coming out recently.
Yeah, certainly popular decks, but as we're seeing, Azalea is putting some hurt on Dash this time, and certainly some good disruption as well, like maybe taking cards out of hand they maybe didn't want to lose, and certainly forcing early armor usage for some nasty on hits.
So we do have Chris just overlooking this game here, so maybe a judge call, or just looks like there's a judge call over there at the moment. Chris is just keeping an eye over the game. Fair play to Chris for coming all the way down here with Ian, who's going to cast me with me today to judge this event.
As ever, I'm pretty much the designated driver, just make sure taking Chris around the country.
Yeah.
This weekend so he can judge, and last weekend so he could beat me at both events, which was fun.
He's a good player. So Callum going down to 1 life. Just coming down to the wire. Full grip here as well from Callum. This is going to be dangerous. Flipping up a release attention from the Skullbone cross trap, having a look to see what is on top. Is there going to be enough damage and a dominate potentially here? Playing out the release attention, so no D-reacts can be played from the arsenal. Using a sleep dart to pitch into the Death Dealer to load in a Endless Arrow and drawing a card. This is a 0 cost bang. Oh my god! Oh baby, that's a lot of damage. That's 13 damage. Oh my goodness me! Holy hell! Wow, that was just pure casino at the end there.
Oh, that's a chunky turn. But
Rain Razors in hand as well, just in case.
Yeah. If all else fails, just throw everything at them.
Wow. Yeah. Incredible. Awesome game. Nice stuff. Well done, Callum. Callum is now 2-1 on Azalea, I believe. So we might see more of Callum going forward. Sick game.
Fantastic game.
It was awesome. Yeah, I'd love to see it. So that's the end of round 3. So we've got 5 Swiss rounds in today's tournament, and then obviously top 8, top 4. So still got 5 games left.
We've got 5 games left to see.
Yeah.
And again, I say even though Dio's the new hotness, not unbeatable.
Yeah. I think Azalea plays well into that though, but it was scary seeing what Dash could potentially do with those cerebellums and all that sort of thing. But yeah, love to see Azalea take it home yet again. Sigma, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Azalea, not dead. We'll make you dead.
Great to see the stream is ongoing. Yeah, cheers, mate. Yeah, we had a little bit of a hiccup at the start, but luckily we're tethering off of this guy's phone now. So yeah, we are making it work here on Go Again Gaming, luckily and hopefully for the rest of the day. But yeah, we're going to just take a quick break while we wait for sort of round 4 and everyone else to wrap up their games. So see you soon.
The history of Ikaro is smeared with blood. Its blossoms torn and scattered to the winds. A house wiped from the memory of Mysteria. But we are the Crimson Haze. And we remember.
savage in me back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Mum kept asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave it, mum and grow. Then they're ringing off my phone, then they're ringing off my phone.
Carnage consumed the Third Age as the Old Ones fed upon Wraith. The Olin defended our destiny, our very existence. Yet one of their own they feared as deeply as their foe. To kill is human, to slaughter is desire. And Jarl Vatredi was filled with the lust for war.
So the last round 3 game is currently being wrapped up at the moment. So everyone's gathered around the middle table, just seeing what the last. I think it's a new versus a dash, I believe.
There's quite a lot of interactions going on, so there just needs to be a little bit of clarification and a little bit of unpicking of some of the more complicated turns.
Yeah, absolutely. So just going to wrap that up, and then we'll be on to round 4 here at Void Games. The PQing crew, baby. Stay tuned.
So we've got a Mistveil Classic for you today. Josh on New versus Joe on Zen. Again, down but not out. Unfortunately, Nicole, I do not believe we've got any Visurai in the room today, I'm afraid. The main room blade we have here appears to be Aurora. We haven't even got any Florians. Oh, my bad. It's Josh on Zen and Joe on Nu. Yeah, we know that Viz has been showing up a lot on streams and a lot on tables around various ProQuests. Although Purple Man seems to have dodged this event, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had no Viserais whatsoever in this particular ProQuest. A lot of people choosing to use Aurora as the rune blade of choice. And rightly so. We've seen some ridiculous Aurora play today, and you probably will see that in the top 8 games going forward as well. Let me just sort out this camera because it keeps auto-focusing. But yeah, as Ian rightly said there, we got a part of the Misveil game going on here. Zen versus Nu.
So what do you think of Zen now he's had his bonds line removed as?
Yeah, there's a lot of power has been stripped away from not only Zen but all ninjas, unfortunately. So it's going to be interesting to see how a lot of people sort of tackle this deck now, whether it's more sort of tiger focused. I think that's what LSS really planned, was like the main sort of tiger synergies, but yeah. Sorry, the players were just saying, can we see the life totals? Yes, we can. That makes everything a lot easier.
But yeah, so no Vincent either, I'm afraid. So literally the only rune blade we have in the room today is Aurora, which I believe we have 3 representing, out of a total of 20 people in the room. I know it appears that blue rune blades are the order of the day, purple rune blades are dropping back a little bit.
Yeah, no Viserais, no Vinsets. Literally the only rune blades in the room today are Auroras, Nicole. So yeah, it's been a good day so far though. I believe this match is a 1-2 match. I'm not sure if it's a 2-1 match or 1-2.
So, yeah.
Maybe.
We're focusing on people who are still fighting for that top 8 cut.
Yeah. Still fighting, and again, we haven't seen this matchup be played today either. So Zen versus Nu, starting off with a Spider's Bite, blocking with 100 wins.
Oh, no, straight away we're going into some of the I swear it's just one attacks.
I swear it's just one. Josh is just like, no, it's not. This is not a 1.
Just one, it'll be fine.
Yeah, this is fine, yeah. Brilliant.
So 50 minutes has begun.
They've already started anyway. Yeah, this is a funny one, isn't it? Because it's never going to be 1. So forcing the overblock.
Although if you do overblock, it will frequently just be 1 because why buff it?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, 100%. Is Nu starting on 43 here? 43 life. Why is that? I'm not sure why that is.
I'm not sure if we saw a Citadel of Solace earlier.
I'm not sure what that is. Whenever this banishes an action card, gain a life. That's why, because of Nu's ability. Yeah. That makes sense.
Of course, Persuasive Prognosis is also a life gainer for Nu because why not? That's some fun.
Yeah. Completely bypassed that effect because obviously Nu banishes cards that block. So completely forgot about that.
So a classic card here. We're going to be seeing more of with Ira just around the corner. Bittering Thorned Red. Threatening a buff to the next attack if it hits.
Yeah, absolute classic. Obviously, it was only originally available in yellow. This is the red version that came in the Round the Table starter set. So.
And thank you very much, Card Fight King. I'm glad somebody's paying attention here because that isn't us.
Just here for the crack, people. But seeing an Erase Face come in here as well for 6. Threatening to turn off named cards.
Right, still getting some of those cards out of Nu's hand there.
That's a good thing about Assassin as well. Assassin can actually block fairly well. A lot of the Assassin cards and the Mystic other stuff can reactions can block for 3, which is pretty good.
Yeah, Tamer of Purpose may have a little bit less gas, but he's still got some power. Oh yeah, classic 2-card play there in Lightning Strike.
Just choosing to draw a card, fill up the arsenal. Nothing wrong with that. Sending a little salvo when you're still on a differential of 3 life is nice. Sink below blocking up 4 of it and taking 1 currently. Just thinking about this extra 1 coming through at the moment.
Yes, I think this, but then not a huge amount of damage threatened on this turn because Nu just wanted to get that arsenal set up by the look of it.
Yeah. Looks like we've drew into the Undercurrent Desires, which is the new specialization, the legendary. But starting off with a Roar of the Tiger, which is going to create a Crouching Tiger in hand and then buff the next attack by 3, I believe, Roar of the Tiger. It's the Roar of the Tiger. The Tigers, you get 1+1. Okay, fair enough.
Flex Claws coming in by the look of it.
Just blocking with the Art of card.
Of course, with Bonds of Ancestry not being allowed as much anymore, we are seeing a lot more of Zen as Brian Gottlieb and James White intended as a Tiger Ninja. So showing off a lot of the power of the various combo pieces across the various sets.
Yep, absolutely, and Tooth and Claw, a perfect example of that, just really paying off the amount of tigers that you reveal to its effect, which in this case is just a 1, I believe. But yeah, Tooth and Claw is great if you can get all the tigers going.
Yeah, he's still a ninja. You've still got to respect him. Oh yeah, that one is actually just 1.
Yeah, that'll just be 1. Blocking with the Undercurrent Stilettos here just to soak up that damage, get that value off the 1, and then coming in with a Tiger Swipe for 5. Tiger Swipe. Big card here. I think it gets +1 for each Tiger you've played this turn, if I remember correctly. +2 go again when this hits. No, I'm just chatting absolute garbage today, but there we go. Shows how much Ninja I play. There we go.
And yeah, of course, this is actually threatening something thanks to that Tiger Swipes at the start of the turn, buffing all Crouching Tigers. So they could still, yes, they're just 1 damage, but it's still threatening a little bit of damage into Nu, which maybe you want to try and avoid.
You should always avoid damage, Ian. Always avoid damage.
I'm not convinced. I think if you just block with your face and just throw your whole hand every turn, it'll be absolutely fine.
Viable strategy. Yeah.
I mean, when has that ever gone wrong before?
Yeah, exactly.
Again, quite a big block for Joe here, so taking a little bit of time to think about it. But of course, this does have a go again, and it has got a relevant on hit. There we go, taking it and creating some more tigers. Well, 1 more tiger in this case. Again, it's just 1. Yeah, Nu preserving her hand there a bit. And yeah, that's a pretty decent turn out of them.
Yeah, it's nice to see just the tigers going off rather than the standard Art of War, Bonds sort of stuff, you know.
Cool Zen. It's just cool Zen, not Bonds.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's fun Zen. But yeah, another Persuasive Prognosis coming in here. For just one, I swear. Can't quite see the hand.
No way this will get buffed by anything, it's fine.
You can see maybe a Bonds of Agony on the far right, but I can't see any other cards in the hand there.
Questioning maybe more life gain for Nu if it hits as well.
Yeah.
Well, if it blocks any action cards with it. But yeah, don't worry, Josh. It's just one.
It's just one. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah, even in builds where we're not seeing any tree usage like this, Nu's the only Mystic hero who has an ability that functions without any tree. Of that, whenever somebody blocks a card with stealth, she's banishing any action cards that block that way.
Yep. Whereas everything else that was in Part of the Mistveil, you need a tree to do the ability, whereas Nu just has a static. So yeah, very much so. And the stride's being used to block here to cover up that supposed one that's coming in and creating a crouching tiger, but it is going to be the undercurrent desires. It's going to be bigger than one.
But of course, stride requires it'll be in one of the cards that Zen used to use for his pop-off turns, often feeding that tiger to Art of War, which of course he no longer can do.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see like what the actual gameplay pattern of creating that tiger in hand is, rather than just pitching it to Art of War. But we are seeing a lot of reactions being played on top of this now. We got the Slither, which gives it the go again, a Fang Strike as well, and a Mask.
Well, but it can always be banished to the hat. Because you need to banish a card from your hand. Nothing says it can't be a tiger, although in this case it looks like Josh has chosen otherwise. His Mask of Recurring Nightmares is an excellent tree outlet for Nu. So asking that banish a card, whether you want to or not. It's just the promise of pleasure and pain that she offers.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And a nice little chain ender with a Leave No Witnesses, just coming in for 4. And he's just going to take that damage here, banish the top card of the deck, which is a yellow, so that does not trigger the silver, the contract on there, so that's just going to be some raw damage on the end of that. The stride going into the bin, and Josh going to be following up with a 3-card hand, starting with the Tiger Taming Kakara. Coming in for 2. Nu just happy to say, yep, I'll take that. Take the 2, go down to 34. And now a tiger for 1 because of the Tiger Taming Kakara. You're playing Zoo Flesh and Blood right now, taming all of the tigers. Taming all of the tigers, playing Zoo Flesh and Blood.
Yeah, all of them. Apparently just whack them with a stick until they behaved.
Yeah. And now we've got a aspect of tiger body, I think this one is, the red one. I think it's aspect of tiger body coming in for 3. But that's just nothing. There's nothing else coming after that. It's just 3. So that's a little bit underwhelming from Zen there. Nu's going to be able to crack back pretty hard, hopefully, with a 4-card hand with no interaction. Wasn't a big damage turn there from Zen, unfortunately. Bit of a stumbling block.
Is that a 3rd? Oh, that is
that's the Bonds.
Bonds of Agony.
Yeah. That's the Bonds that we can play. Bonds of Agony. So, yeah, Zen's hit a bit of a stumbling block here. This card is absolutely savage.
Yeah, this is the one that is It doesn't do a lot if it is one, but when you start buffing it,
Yeah. Look at their hand, choose a card, then search their hand, deck, and graveyard, and banish up to 3 cards of the same name. That's pretty horrible. Just taking a whole playset out of your deck if it hits.
this is again very critical block here, because you don't know if the new is bluffing or not.
Yeah, it demands cards from hand. It's a hard decision to be put in, but that's the beauty of Assassin. But we are going to be doing our first transcend of the game with a pass over. So he's going to be getting rid of the Bittering Thorns, and then Zen is going to respond with their own transcend card. Preserve Tradition. Oh, okay, yeah. So there's a bit of a layering thing going on here. So he plays the pass over to try and target the Bittering Thorns. Then Zen responds with a Preserved Tradition to shuffle the Bittering Thorns back into the deck, so it just fizzles. So we got a judge call over here for the game.
Wild to find that card.
Yeah. But yeah, we got a judge call. Chris is going to go sort this out. So the issue here is Joe played the pass over, targeted the Bittering Thorns, and then Josh played the Preserved Tradition to target the Bittering Thorns first, to try and put it back into the deck before the Passover resolved. That's basically what the situation is here.
Yep, in response to in response is legitimate.
Yeah, that's it. In response. That's what's currently being ironed out on the table at the moment. Is our judges over there just sorting the triggers out.
It's important to get the order of this one right.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's just basically like a stack, isn't it? Whatever's last on the stack resolves first. That's pretty much the sort of rule of it.
Yeah, I judge Chris making sure everything goes as it should do.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Chris.
And there we see the required two reactions so far, and hopefully the required third.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
So being buffed to 4, the Mauling Key is only blocking for 3, I believe. So if there's a reaction in hand maybe to stop this or prevent this, then fine, the on-hit will not happen. But if there isn't, he's going to be able to banish some cards, banish some playsets. So very much Zen still under the thumb of Joe's new here, causing agony in the mind state of Josh right now.
One of the real power cards in News deck. This is certainly managing to activate it without using anything like Just Nick as well. Of course, it's threatening quite a lot of power here. We're seeing homage to ancestors come in there to gain a life and transcend as well, because of course that blue's been played this turn already.
And Zen's ability is instant as well, right? Oh, okay, he's using the... Okay, so he's going to be covering this up. He's going to be creating a Zen state token to cover up the extra breakpoint here. So he's blocked with the Mauling Key for 3, been able to use a Transcend card to then get the 12 Petal Kasaya going to prevent the extra 1 from the Zen state token. Okay.
Well, I wonder if that's the reason behind his name or anything, if they just threw it in there for the heck of it.
Yeah. And now he's going to pass over again. This is going to transcend as well. So Josh able to really sort of dump his hand here to prevent the on-hit of Nu and cover up the damage, I think is a very, very good play. So the on-hit is not going to matter because there's going to be no cards left in hand.
And Zen State as well is something that Woundblades hate to see because it makes all of their wound champs useless.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, so that could be another reason why Zen might be entering the meta again, because of the Zen State on board, which could really, really deal some damage to Viscerize on the defense.
Again, Joe just sorting through Josh's deck here to banish any more cards they want from the cards they took in hand. Although, because there's nothing left, it's just a quick look from the shuffle.
Yeah, exactly, yeah, so there's no cards left in hand, but you can still look at the deck, still see the deck composition, figure out what's coming, and then just, put the deck back, basically. But that was massively defended by Zen there.
Nicely worked from Josh to minimise the impact of that.
Yeah.
And as a ninja, you're not too fussed about shuffling, because Zen's hero power is often going to be shuffling anyway.
Yeah. And the Zen State as well will stick around for an entire another turn yet. So still mitigating each source of damage by one could be pretty good, because obviously the daggers will now just not hit you for any damage. And obviously it eliminates a lot of breakpoints on cards as well.
So there was a second blue card that was played earlier that didn't transcend. That was the second blue card that turn. Therefore, that one did transcend.
Yeah.
It wasn't played in response like we normally see, but it was the second of the one.
Because there was a judge call where there was a Passover, then someone played the Preserved Tradition, which was the blue card needed to transcend every card after that.
Well.
Yeah, exactly.
So not the usual sequencing we see, but it was played in there.
Yeah. Worth catching though, pitch stack. But yeah, we are playing it correctly. It's all good. Appreciate things can be missed sometimes. But we're seeing another persuasive prognosis.
It's just one, mate. Come on.
It's nothing because of the Zen State.
Although it's
is
worth
it?
pointing out here that the dagger will not have presented any damage.
No.
Because thanks to the Zen State.
Yeah. And it's the same with the persuasive. Persuasive is also being Zen stated away right now.
Yep,
It's just
a fantastic little card.
Just blocking to get the inner chi, and then maybe blocking for 3, just to make sure. Oh my! Double just a nick. Holy hell! That's pushing it up to 10. Pushing up to 10 damage.
There it is twice.
Yeah.
It's just a nick.
Just 10 damage.
Plus the banishing top card of the deck as well. So we're going to possibly see quite a bit of love gain here from Nu. Of course, there's still the on-hit effect from Persuasive Prognosis as well, not just neck.
Pretty good stuff. So the Zen State is finally going away. So a little value captured off of that over the last 2 turns. And we can see an inner chi in the hand of Josh right now, alongside another full art transcend card, but I didn't quite catch what it was.
Yeah, and obviously we've seen a lot of Zen's armour is now gone. Yes, it's gone to good effect, but it's still gone. So he's going to have to dig deep to manage to get some power back in this game.
And the onboard threat of hugely buffed Bonds of Agony is also gone now as well, because of the stilettos and the The arm piece is both gone now as well.
I'd say they still have to play an honest game, but to be fair, I don't think anything about New particularly honest.
No, exactly. She wants to get into your deepest desires and exploit you. That's what she's all about.
She's just lost some of her obvious threats.
Exactly, yeah. It's all mind games now, baby.
So is that activation there?
Yep. So create a Crouching Tiger in your hand, and then go search for a combo card and put it into your hand.
Zen's ability basically reads Tatsu, but better.
Yeah. Well, don't put it into your hand, you banish it, my mistake. Goes how much Zen I play. But you can still play the card that you get, clearly. But there we go.
It's why the threat of shuffling from New isn't quite as bad as it could be, because you're going to be doing it to yourself anyway.
Which combo card is Josh going to get, though? Tiger Swipe. Okay, all right. So we're going to see a Tiger come in after this for 1 damage, and then the Tiger Swipe's going to be hitting for 4, and then you get to create Tigers in your banished zone. Yeah, okay, cool, nice.
Yep, and of course we're seeing some Tigers come in, getting the buff from Tiger Tame and Kakara, which was played earlier this chain link.
Cool, so presenting 5 with... Yep, it's just going to be fully blocked. Nice, just an Arsenal and pass then. But this is where New can still operate on 2 and 3 card hands, 1 in Arsenal. So I'm not sure she's really bothered about that, just soaking up the damage.
And you've got to respect the hustle of the New player as well, who's using dash leaves in effect to confuse and misdirect the opponent.
That's right, yeah, pure misdirection going on here. With a CNC being presented as well for 6. That's a perfect 2-card hand response, threatening the arsenal that just has been established. So yeah, just good, old-fashioned and honest flesh and blood. 2-card 6, no D-reacts, destroy your arse.
One of the iconic cards of Flesh and Blood.
Absolutely. There we go, just baiting out the armour piece for the Tiger Stripe, and that is still around, I believe. Or is it Blade Break? No, it is Blade Break.
It is, yeah, it is a... Tiger Stripe Shuko is indeed Blade Break.
Yeah. Cool. So, stripping the Zen's hand down to 2 with 1 in Arsenal. New is definitely happy to play that game every now and again. So this is a Biting Breeze coming in for 1 with Go Again.
Yeah, and just in case you're like me and confused why things were being buffed for odd numbers, that Shuko would have been why, because a lot of them were base 2 power.
Yep. Is this a Biting Breeze? I don't know. It's not a Biting Breeze, is it? Don't know what it's called. Forgive me. But yeah, just going to take the 1. And now he's coming in with a Sacred Art. This is the Sacred Art Zen version, whatever it's called. There we go, he's getting up on screen right now. Sacred Art Jade Tiger Domain. Lovely old job. So you get 2 Crouching Tigers in your hand. You get to give your Crouching Tigers +1, and you get to transcend that card as well.
And of course, all modes will be active because that is played after a blue card is played.
Yeah.
Which is, honestly, is one of the things I most love about Mistveil. It made blue pitch matter rather than just being pitch.
Yeah, yeah. It made blue pitch matter, and also blue pitch punishment as well in the form of New. So,
and it also sets people up quite nicely for our boy Jarl.
Oh yeah, our boy Jarl. That's going to change a lot of things, I think. But yeah, just coming in with a bunch of tigers now, and I believe what did they search for on the combo? Is it Tiger Swipe maybe? No. Well, they haven't activated Zen yet. Okay, yeah. So they're going to create a Crouching Tiger, and then probably go and get the Tiger Swipe now to finish off the turn, which is going to come in for...
having a good search through his deck for what is going to have the most impact there.
Yeah, probably the Swipe. Tiger Swipe.
I think we've seen 2 of the swipes already.
Maybe. Maybe we've already seen them. Have we already seen them all? Is he blocked with... it's in the glare zone. We can't see it. But yeah, what
Well,
is?
that's a little bit high.
Yeah, a little bit high.
I'm sure we'll find out in a minute.
Yeah. Oh, it's 100 wins. Okay, so maybe all the tiger swipes have been played already.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just going to be 100 wins for 3. All right, so just...
And of course, my favourite combo line, 100 wins into 100 wins into 100 wins into 100 wins, maybe into a finisher, but mostly 100 wins.
Just mainly 100 wins, yeah, absolutely. So starting off with Beckoning Mistblade here for 1, which obviously if it hits, the next blue attack gets the +1 and go again, but it's just going to be blocked with an erase face. And now coming in with the Spider's Bite for another 1. Being blocked by an aspect of Tiger. And now a Surgical Extraction coming in for the 4. Nice little chain ender there, which forces some interaction.
A very rare card in the game at one point, thanks to its misprinting. Because in Dynasty it got swapped with Regicide, which was short printed.
Yeah.
Meaning they had to reprint this, I believe, in Battle to Dawn with the original set number.
Yeah.
So it's lovely to see this card being played because it was a very expensive card that wasn't seen in a lot of decks.
Yeah. I remember paying for a round of drinks with a Surgical Extraction before. I just went to the bar and was like, "Do you take Surgical Extractions here as currency?" And they said, "Yeah."
Was that you paying, or was that more you threatening him with a Surgical Extraction?
Oh, yeah, could have been the latter. Yeah, absolutely. Cool. So Joe puts a counter on his tunic and is now going to be cracking back with a 5-card hand. It's a good way to start. A nice little E-strike for probably 5 with Go Again. Yeah, just a 5.
Yeah, and thanks to our players for representing this for one of us. It's appreciated.
Mm-hmm. Now I leave no witnesses for 4. Threatening the top card of the deck.
We're going to see a classic play here.
Oh, banishing a Chi. Banishing the Chi. So not getting the silver, but taking the Chi out of the deck is always good.
Remember, if nobody's alive to notice, nobody noticed.
So over to Zen now. Operating off a 4-card hand. We can see a lot of the Tiger swipes and a couple of other power cards in the graveyard there, unfortunately. It's going to be interesting to see what they can craft out of this 4 cards.
Leave no witnesses, one of my most hated cards in the game because of the sheer value it can threaten as well. And of course, banishing threatening Arsenal as well is always huge in this game.
Yeah. Probably one of the most annoying Codex targets when you you make them replace their Arsenal, then you banish it. You threaten it.
0-4 contract does some solid work.
Yeah. Very, very good card. Classic assassin card and fantastic art, of course, from Sawyer May. And now coming in with the Bittering Thorns for 4 with Go Again. And if this hits, it gives your next attack +1. So Ira Light, but covered up by a Sink Below. And now we see a something Breeze. Is it Biting Breeze? No, not Biting Breeze, something else. Flex Claws, maybe. But being blocked by a Siren's Call nonetheless. And covering that up fully. New, happy to just keep 3 cards. Maybe chuck two cards, Arsenal 1, maybe. We'll see what the transaction is here between these players. Just gonna Spider's Bite. Spider's Bite. Beckoning Mistblade. Potentially. Can't see the hand composition, unfortunately, but
one of the original Assassin's Dagger coming out in Dynasty with Arachne.
It's going to be interesting to see when Arachne is actually going to be playable, if ever.
He's got some very good cards, but it's difficult to put it all together.
Oh, that's a pretty good sequence there.
Command and Conquer being harder to block. That's nasty.
Yep, just off of a 3-card and a Tunic, just being able to throw a Spider's Bite followed by a CNC is just absolutely pivotal here. They're going to destroy the Arsenal, and he's still going to be able to Arsenal card himself. So yeah, pretty sequence.
Ancestral Harmony from Arsenal.
Yeah. That's not the one you want to see go in the bin, is it? Establishing that Arsenal with an Ancestral Harmony and just seeing it blown up. That's not very nice whatsoever. Starting off with 100 wins coming in for just the one.
No, it's not a card you want to see banished, because it can offer some significant power.
Okay, we're going to see this pumped up by 2 by Ancestral Enharmament. It's going to draw a card, Ancestral Empowerment, I should say.
Yep, one of the old original Ninja attack reactions. Draw a card and threatening +1.
And Zen is completely and utterly naked right now. No armor left on board, just running out of the gas of the deck. So activating Zen to create a Crouching Tiger and go and search for a card with combo. And obviously that is turned on from the blue card being... Oh no, you already had a Chi in hand, never mind. But yeah, it's going to go get a Crouching Tiger and a combo card. See what he goes and gets. A couple of other tables are now wrapping up their round 4s. A few players are probably already determined whether they're going to be making it to the top 8 or not at this stage. But the volumes and the vibes are still absolutely incredible here in the Void Games shop in Crewe for Tom's first ProQuest event. Hopefully the first of many. But yeah, going to get the 100 wins from the combo card here. I'm playing the... no, it gets the Tiger first. And then it's going to come in with the Winds of Eternity. Sorry, not 100 wins, Winds of Eternity. So that's going to be turned on from the 100 wins. So Winds of Eternity coming in here for 4. Shuffling the 100 wins back into the deck. And that's it. It's Arsenal and pass. All right. Can't quite see the life there. I think it's 15 to 18.
Played again, which is our +1 and go again. It's the next blue attack action card you play if it hits. Alright, doesn't have piercing like the other Assassin Daggers.
Oh wow, is that a reflex, isn't it? Tiger Eye reflex or something? Tiger reflex? Ambush keyword? Yeah. Interesting. Haven't seen that before.
That's a rare card to see.
That's a rare card to see.
That's why even though the book banning and Art of War was a big sidecar, it's interesting because we get to see emerging tech like this develop.
I do like bans every now and again. It forces the game to change into a different game entirely, almost sometimes. So yeah, it's interesting to see what Zens are doing as a result of that. So taking the one from Spider's Bite and then following up with a Codex.
There we go.
Getting back the CNC and discarding a Transcend card. And then coming in with that CNC. Still keeping a card in hand here as well, so you have the choice of what the ponder trigger puts into the arsenal, which is well nice to have. Whoa, okay.
On the chin there.
Yeah. And again, being punished by the CNC having the sink below stuck in the arsenal, so they can't actually use it to defend.
The reason Joe is great on that, he simply suspected his defensive action arsenal.
Yeah.
And went for it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so drawing up. Zen's going to be playing another Bittering Thorns for 4. Go again.
Bittering Thorns again.
I'm just going to be blocking for a clean 4 there. And the other tables are slowly wrapping up their games here today.
Yeah, Silence Core being best served as a blocker in this game due to the speed of it and where we are in the cycle.
So Spider's Bite coming in again, just taking the 1, and then another CNC. These turns are just.
All else fails, throw CNC at your opponent.
Exactly. Just like, oh my god, I can't keep any 5-card hands. The problem is as well is that obviously the Spider's Bite devalues all your defense. So even if you wanted to block this, you're now probably not going to.
I mean, yeah, it just Spider's Bite just threatens that little bit of damage.
Yeah.
But it's the effect of it that's the most devastating thing.
Yeah, you can no longer block with 2 cards to then throw back 3. 2 transcends in hand anyway. So to be able to double transcend here. So drop in the ocean.
Drop in the ocean there, I believe.
Yeah, drop in the ocean, just bringing that down by 1. But still going down to 2 life here.
Which means Nu's reactions could in fact be the end of it if he's not careful.
Yep. So over to Zen's going to start off with a Tiger Taming Kakara, pitching a Chi. So it's going to come in for 2 with Go Again. Double Transcend from Nu here as well. Okay, so we're going to be gaining a life, I believe. I think that was a homage. And then he's going to be able to filter a card to draw a card, put 1 on the bottom. So that's pretty cool. Just crafting the hand here for the potential crackback. Zen's on 2, and then Nu is on 19, I think. So Nu just wanting to sculpt the hand here and just take all this damage, I imagine, to close out this game now. I'm not sure if there's going to be 17 represented here, but this is going to be a 4 with Go Again. Perfect.
Nice little D-rack to cover it from Nu.
Nice clean block, just making sure that the +1 on the next attack is not going to threaten any breakpoints or any extra damage. Just a nice clean block from the Nu. But we have an Ancestral Empowerment bringing up to 5, which is going to make the next thing attack for 1 extra because of the Bittering Thorn. So we are going to take 1, go down to 16. And the next attack is going to get +1 because of the on-hit.
Still threatening that extra damage thanks to Ancestral Empowerment. And the extra card as well. So, in an era where easy card draw has gone away, we've seen some of the older tech, like Ancestral Empowerment, come back into decks.
Yep. And then we have the Biting Breeze, I think it's called, for 4.
Claws.
Oh, Flex Claws maybe then, yeah. But I don't know why I keep thinking Biting Breeze. Yes. No.
I can't make that one out.
I think it is Biting Breeze. Biting Breeze, I think. Yeah, it is Biting Breeze. I was right the whole time. God damn it. Don't doubt yourself, Aaron.
I can't be expected to know every single card in the game.
No, yeah, especially when you don't play the class either. It's tough sometimes, you know.
I don't read them when I play them. I'm not reading them now.
Exactly, yeah. You know what I mean? We don't read the cards. But yeah, so Biting Breeze obviously was buffed by the Bittering Thorns, and now Zen activation getting the Tiger coming in for 1, and the combo finisher, which is going to be another 2, but it's just not going to be enough damage to threaten Joe whatsoever, as this game is probably going to be closed out now. No Arsenal being established from the Zen, not being able to set up due to the life differential here, so it looks like Joe probably can just react over the top maybe and win this.
This is a great example, though. Just because Zen's got a lot of cards taken away, doesn't mean he's completely defenceless, because he's put out some serious turns this game.
Yeah. But now we see a new activation, just making sure he can get all of the blues out of the deck now to really sort of overextend on this last turn, because all of these ninja cards basically have go again.
Yeah, a key part of preparing for the new matchup is making sure that you are very mindful of what blues you actually block with and put to banish.
Yep, absolutely. That's what we're seeing now is Zen's own cards being used against him to close out the game here. Another 100 wins, stripping more cards, as every single card here is now lethal. Pretty good stuff. Josh now down to 1.
Nu is the example. It is a perfect example of stop hitting yourself.
Yeah, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. But yeah, this is coming in for 2 now with the Tiger taking Kakara. Choosing to block for 2 with a Death Touch, just making use of that defense there. Tooth and Claw coming in for 4. No additional modes. Taking the 4 down to 9, so 1 to 9.
Got the life total to be able to take a little bit of hits like that. But it's interesting to see how this game's going to finish off.
I think Nu just needs a reaction now. Nu just needs a reaction to go over the top. But every single dagger is still going to be lethal as well.
Any single point of damage is threatening lethal at this point. And although the daggers aren't quite as efficient as Kodachi's, you can still threaten 2 cards out.
Exactly. Yeah. So fully blocked. Yet again, we're just seeking that 1 damage to leak over to win this. The hand is just going to be continuously stripped now.
Well, license strike with 7. Nu can take it, but that's still not a bad response out of 2 cards.
No, it's not a bad response at all. It's going to just preserving the life where they can here, because they can still threaten lethal.
She can just wait and take her time.
Exactly.
Before that fatal strike. Ooh, leave no witnesses.
So it's coming in for 4. Just need to.
That's an awkward card to block, so it comes in for 4.
Yep, and. I think this is the last game being played right now on stream. As everyone gathers round, and the volume quietens down to make sure that we're not too loud while the players are playing.
Yeah, still all to play for here. We'll see what they manage to get out.
Still, there's reaction. There's the reaction. That's what was needed. That is what was needed at the end there. There we go.
Just what's on the table.
It's not. No, not of Assassin. But there we go. So Nu going through to as a win into round 5. That was a pretty sick game. Nice to see part of the Mistvale heroes being played here. And again, we haven't seen that matchup today either. So we've had quite a nice little spread of heroes from today's stream so far.
No, that's a matchup we'd certainly expect to see very much from the last matchup, back when Zen was at his most powerful.
Yeah.
But, as we've seen, he's still not without his tricks, and it's nice to see him being played as the Tiger deck that he was originally designed as.
Yeah. Hope everyone's having fun. Thanks very much for all being here. And, we're going to take a quick break before we go into round 5, which is going to be the last round of Swiss here today. Yep. Before we jump into the top 8s.
Yep, the players will just be getting their standings to see who's in and who's making the cut, just so they can plan any matches they need to.
Yeah. See you soon, folks. Thanks for tuning in.
The history of Ikaro is smeared with blood. Its blossoms torn and scattered to the winds. A house wiped from the memory of Mysteria. But we are the Crimson Haze. And we remember.
Carnage consumed the Third Age as the Old Ones fed upon Wraith. The Olin defended our destiny, our very existence. Yet one of their own they feared as deeply as their foe. To kill is human, to slaughter is desire. And Jarl Vatredi was filled with the lust for war.
So just a quick announcement on this video. Depending on how loud this room is, I don't know whether we're going to be able to commentate over the top 8, but we will have the microphone from the webcam on if that is the case, if we can't do that, which means you should be able to hear the players' interactions to a certain degree. But it depends how loud the room is, because I don't want to be commentating over someone's top 8 game while the room is quiet. But I hope everyone's having fun. Please make sure you like this video if you haven't done so already, and hopefully we can do more of this. I just thought we would get down to Tom's ProQuest, because obviously it's his first ProQuest and he's done really, really well to deserve this. He's putting on flesh and blood events all the time. He's actually got a skirmish coming up as well, and hopefully he can get more PQs and we can continue to come down and do this sort of thing. Yeah, we've been a few issues with the internet here and there, but we've managed to sort it out eventually with tethering, so the beauty of tethering. But hopefully we can do more of this and be more consistent next time. But thanks everybody who's tuned in so far. Hope you're having a great day, and we'll be back to do it all over again for round 5 here at Void Games in Crewe, UK. See you soon.
Savage in me back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Mom kept asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave it mum and grow. Then they're ringing off my phone, then they're ringing off my phone.
Just had the round 5 pairing, so we should be live on the gameplay table very, very soon. Bear with me one sec. All right, so we are back for round 5, and we've got Paul, who I had the pleasure of casting with, the UK Nats, on Aurora, and Callum, who we've seen already play Azalea today, on Azalea, of course. So, yeah, should be a good one.
Again, quite an aggro matchup here from both sides. So, yeah, we'll see how this one goes. Interesting to see.
This is the last round of Swiss here at the PQ for Tom, so it's going to be interesting to see how this one turns out. I'm not sure precisely what is at stake here with regards to the pairings. Not quite sure, but yeah, this is the match we're presented with nevertheless. And then every game after this for the top 8, there will be, well, of course, there'll be a stream game, but I don't know where I was going with that, but there we go. So players just shuffling up, ready for round 5.
Just seeing the players do their pre-match sideboarding. Yeah, I haven't seen how this match plays out either. Again, Aurora is here, I've seen a fair amount, but I've mostly been sat across the table from it as Florian rather than watching Azalea playing her. So, what are your predictions for this one?
I think Azalea, but we had a report earlier from another Azalea player. The Runeblade Fridge is still a thing. Grasp of the Arknight, the Diadic Carapace might be there. We'll see. Looks like Callum's rolled a 5 for the roll-off. But of course, I'll be rooting for Azalea in this match, as I always do. Christian Hammer, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well, mate. How's Switzerland?
Yeah, thanks to folks for sticking with us today. Appreciate we had a few technical glitches earlier, but managed to get those sorted out, touch wood. And hopefully we'll bring you some enjoyable coverage from well, actually sunny Crewe.
From actually sunny Crewe. Love it. Yeah, the round hasn't started yet. People have just been paired, and now they're just shuffling their decks ready for the next round here. But we've seen quite a lot of Aurora be played today. I think Liam Holden is in the room today on 4-0 with Aurora currently. So we're probably definitely going to see Liam play some more Aurora in the top 8, I imagine. Yeah.
I believe, yeah, so good luck in Switzerland, Christian. And I believe we have, is it 1 or 2 Acilios we have in the room today? Just 1 Acilio. We did see them on stream earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe that's a previous stream.
Yeah.
So you should be able to catch that video if you... Oh, we have 2 Acilios, so says...
Oh, okay.
Hey, the Tom has spoken. So yeah, we should have a video of 1 at least on the earlier stream if you want to view that.
Yeah. So there's another stream because we attempted to stream using the shop's Wi-Fi earlier, which didn't go very well for us. So we had to do another stream. As you can see, take 2 is all being tethered off of Ian's phone. So yeah, it's been managing quite well. But yeah, the Auxilio game, it was Dash.io versus Auxilio, wasn't it? The first game, and that was on the first video, which you can still go and check out if you want.
Yeah, it was a little bit choppy, although I think the audio came through reasonably.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely worth a watch if you can. And yeah, I'm hoping, giving my love for Acilio as well, we'll see him in the top 8 as well, but we'll see.
And me and Ian are casting this event today, but we've only got the 1 microphone. We don't have headsets. Maybe that's something I can upgrade to if I do more of this, but we are just passing the microphone back and forth.
Yeah, we are literally just we're war dogging this microphone.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's a sensible way of putting it in the technical term.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, and yeah, the stream play mats I believe were created by Az for this event, but using the LSS provided overlay.
Yeah.
So yeah, what it tells us a bit more about where you got the mats from.
Yeah. So there's a UK-based playmat, like custom playmat people. They're called Venom Battle Gear. So they can print all of your own playmats. If you've got your own images and stuff that you can use, then you can by all means print them through Venom Battle Gear. Great people there. I recommend doing it if you're looking for like a custom sort of playmat. But yeah, I just thought, why not? Let's just make the stream look really, really nice, and it's a nice memento of Tom's first event, just having like a playmat dedicated to it, right?
Well, yeah, we want it to look professional, even if we don't sound particularly professional.
Exactly, that's right. Yeah, as long as the visuals are professional, the audio can, go by the wayside, as it were.
Yeah, so if you mute us, it's almost like you're watching someone good.
Yes, that's exactly right. The audio brings the level down, doesn't it? Which is standard Go Again gaming.
That's the sort of level we want to bring to the event. Just class it down that a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but yeah, there's no rush here at all. It's just we're just chilling. It's just a nice day, and this is who's doing it, by the way. This is me and Ian. So we're your casters for today, and this is what we're having to do. We have to pass this microphone back and forth.
Yeah, we are at the burden of technology here to try and pass this around. And of course, with the battle on the microphone as well, to try and cut some of the natural bass out of my voice, so you don't actually go deaf or your speakers explode.
Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate everyone who's joined us today on this Saturday. Thank you very much. And yeah, we should be kicking off with round 5 very, very soon. So let's just go back to the gameplay table here.
There you go, looking like they're just about ready to start here.
And luckily, I think that's Paul's managed to get the live totals on screen for us, which makes a big difference. We were using sort of pen and paper and other methods before, so it's nice to see that Paul's been able to get the app up for this. So that's really, really big help for us.
Oh, yeah. Paul is a fantastic guy as well. It's great to see him actually be able to play after his brilliant streaming with Az & Co at Tabletop 24 on the National 2024 stream for the UK.
Yeah. So yeah, that was a great time. So hopefully I'm invited back to do other things like that. But for people that are listening, you can probably tell that I'm just a casual sort of player, and I just enjoy this game for the experience and the fun of it all. Don't necessarily know every single card, but yeah, it's fun nonetheless. Did you manage to get an ambience camera? I saw the video you posted yesterday. Yeah, we did, Lewis. Do you want to pick it up very, very quickly and just browse the room? There we go. That's the
just for you, Lewis.
Just for you, Lewis.
Little ambient cam.
There we go. Nice. So that's the room. So it's pretty packed here in the Void Games. Let's go back to the gameplay table.
Boss himself there.
There's the boss himself. But yeah, we did. It's a shame that first video crashed because we got Chris's speech to the room and all of that. So it's a shame that stream crashed. But yeah, well, here we are. Here we are. Take 2. And Azalea also choosing to use the long draw half glove in this particular matchup for the extra 1 block.
Yeah, a piece of range attack that came out with Mistveil, and can offer some good power, and to play out Warmonger's turns as well.
Yeah, it's a very, very good piece of counter-attack for that, and of course just blocking for 1 and giving something a relevant buff. We can try and check for you, David. I'm not entirely sure though who that is. I think there might just be 1. I think there might just be 1 4-0.
Oh, I don't know how math works.
I'm not sure.
I'm sure Tom will know if you ask him nicely.
I can briefly check, but yeah, we are beginning the game now with Death Dealer activation.
Yep, Az is just going to check quickly when we get this game underway. So as you consider amplifying RO in the arsenal from Azalea. And of course getting rid of that with her ability. Oh, that's devastating. That's not something you want to see ever. That is brutal. That is definitely not something you want to see. So, yeah, that's just a kiss of death staring back at you. I'd like to apologise to all our viewers for the actual horror you're seeing on stream right now. So we have to hope, I suppose, that maybe Paul sends a kind Command and Conquer his way. But that's a brutal start to the game for Callum. Not something we want to see at all.
What's that? Oh no!
Yeah, so it's a blind whip off the top with Azalea.
Oh my god!
Video.
Holy hell! What do you even do now? There's nothing you can do.
I think you have to hope your opponent CMCs you, mate.
Yeah, or you can get it back out with the Azalea ability. You can still get it back out, but that's not ideal, is it? Wow, that's a lot.
It's bring back
Luckily,
bring back some reminiscence of Michael Hamilton's masterful play around a sink below his opponent's arsenal at way back in 2022.
Yeah, luckily you can get this out, but it is just a wasted turn, isn't it? So I just stepped away for a moment there to see if there were any other 4-0s. There's no other 4-0s.
So it's just Liam on 4-0.
Yeah, that's it. So there's no other 4-0s, but Jesus, that's rough, man. And Rora's just coming in big now. Oh, wow. I've never seen that happen before. That is hilarious. Oh my god.
Azalea and hope, mate. Oh, there we go to the bottom of the deck. Let's see if we get to the...
Yeah, okay, yeah, so...
Okay, it's playable.
Azalea, I think Azalea is one of the only heroes that can unbrick themselves where other people cannot. So Callum's starting at a huge disadvantage here, but it's a hilarious position to be in for the stream. Holy hell. Oh my god. That is so funny.
Yeah, that was painful to watch.
It's funny. It's good entertainment, though, isn't it? Yeah. Good entertainment.
Yeah, we're totally not using that as a clip later.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so Aurora still on the play here, just absolutely making the most of this differential now, and I don't think Aurora is going to be blocking for the rest of the game now. Seeing a red in the ledger being blocked with second strike, obviously if this deals damage it gets +1. Endless arrow going to come through, hit him for 1, and then pitching to Starfall, so that's also going to come in for 2 with Go Again because they played a lightning card. And is there a follow-on? Is there a chain ender here, or is it just going to be closed? It's just going to be pitched to Aurora. And a Warmongers. Wow, this is a cursed game for Azalea right now.
Honestly, watching that did hurt in my soul.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I stepped away for a moment there to just check the standings, and I came back and there was a fucking eye of a video in his Arsenal. Oh dear.
Right, the issue Rangers used to have as well, I believe, with Razor Reflect when that got stuck in Arsenal. And it's difficult to play out.
Yeah, nothing you can do. Azalea, the only hero that can unbrick that absolute calamity that we saw there. My God. And Paul is just saying, right, I'm going to cash in this equipment now to prevent these on-hits from happening. This is the only block you're ever going to see me do this game. Cash in my equipment and just continue the train with the embodiment as well, which is going to crack when they play an attack. It's insane.
Massive respect to Callum's fortitude here. That is soul-crushing, but hey, he's playing it out. You've got to respect the player.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not much you can do about that in that situation. It's just raw unluckiness. So we see a lot of Go Again here, a lot of 4s in hand. So this is going to crack Coax of Commotion. This is going to come in with Go Again because of the embodiment. Not sure which modes they're choosing here. And I think Callum is at this point just trying to filter, trying to block and soak up as much damage as they can until they find the interaction again to try and get back into this. But there is a lot of 4s coming in here, and Twine Lightning being fused with a electrostatic, I believe. All right, so just taking this damage, just raw damage.
I believe we had a tunic counter to play for Red of the Ledger.
Yeah, I think so. This is coming in for 7 because of the electrostatic, electrostatic discharge. Coming in for 7.
Yeah, I love Coax Commotion. It's a very strong card, and if you play it sensibly, you can hopefully get more value out of it than your opponent can. Although, of course, it can be a double-edged sword if you get something hot off it.
Yeah, well, if that was the case, Carcosa, we've just missed it. But I think Callum needs all the help he can get this game because the Eye of a Video really screwed him over. But both players have missed it, so it doesn't mean anything right now. So that's just what happens, unfortunately. There's no judge calls, there's nothing. So blind activation of Azalea into a Codex of Blood Rot, which is going to just give the Blood Rot. Put nothing into the arsenal because there's no hand left, and again I think Callum is just searching for the interaction in this game, trying to find it before they die, essentially. The Aponda going to be cracked straight into the arsenal, back over. There just needs to be a window where Callum can take all of the damage and then send back a big interactive attack and try and get back on it again. that's probably what is going to be searched for here. But fours coming in from Paul. It's tough. It's a tough start to the game.
Battering bolt used to block there. That's definitely a tricky one to play out with the tempo against you. But can be impactful into heroes like Aurora that don't have a huge amount of defence.
Surge of Lightning, just a nice little card to set up for go-agains. When you can't pitch to your embodiment creator, just a nice card to set up to just go even wider on the next turn. And Snatch still threatening a breakpoint to fill the arsenal up, which is always good.
Yep, definitely agreed. A gem in Arsenal for Azalea is you've just time walked yourself.
Yeah.
And yeah, I've got to say, as and I was just as shocked as you were, because that is brutal to see.
Yeah. And again, yeah, I mean, like even if Callum did get a free attack in this game, it absolutely means nothing right now. So. And that's probably why both the players have missed it on the table, is because the free resource just means nothing with the overall state of the game. So that's why both players have missed it. But we are seeing a large arrow coming in now. And this is exactly what I was saying earlier, is that Callum was just searching for a big interactive attack to try and get themselves back in this game. And that's exactly what we found here with the Red and the Ledger coming in for 11 and threatening a myriad of on-hits, which is going to be the thing to get them back in the game. It's going to be what it is.
I mean, sure, Azalea's down here, but she's from the pit. She's used to fighting dirty.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, she's been fighting dirty for the last 3 years, and suddenly she's actually a contender in the metagame right now, but now this is the position that Azalea wants to be in. Paul taking all of the damage. But what Aurora can do that a lot of other heroes can't do is still play around Red and the Ledger because of the fact that you can only have one action. Aurora stuff are instants, so you can still play around that to a certain degree, which is we got a Lightning Valley in hand. We've got 2 Lightning Valleys in hand.
It's why you always play the game out. Just because something rough happened early doesn't mean you can't come back to it. This is what we expect to see at this level of play. People play it out.
Yeah, absolutely. And for anyone that's joining the stream now and missed the beginning of this game, Callum basically blind Azalea'd into a Eye of Ophidia. So they had to take an entire turn off until they could Azalea again to get that card out of there. So if you're joining at this point, that's the disparity that you're seeing here. But yeah, again, just happy to take the damage to try and find more interaction, to try and, again, you work to your outs, try and get those Red and the Ledgers through, the interaction through, because that's the only way you're going to try and get back into this. The Aurora has already blocked with a lot of armor as well, which means that she is a little bit more fragile to block from equipments. We've already seen that block happen, so Channel Lightning Valley going off.
Obviously couldn't have a big turn because of the Red and the Ledger effect, but still managed to get some serious value out of it by dropping 2 Channel Lightning Valleys in those instants. And then, of course, activating Aurora's ability to create the embodiment of lightning.
Big setup turn there. Aurora still being able to put things on board, even though Red and the Ledger was established. But yeah, back over to Azalea now. Thanks for everybody who's joining us now at this point in the day. This is round 5, so after this we will have the quarters, semis and finals of the ProQuest here in Crew, and this is the first ProQuest that my mate has been given, so hopefully we can get some more. Codex of Bloodrot being used here to put a card into hand, gain a ponder and give a Bloodrot pox.
That Codex of Bloodrot is doing some serious work. It's great to see another Codex actually putting in the work now.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe I can amplify now.
Cool, so we're going to get rid of the Amplifying Arrow into an Azalea activation, getting a Battering Bolt. Now this is a pretty good card, so we're going to read the glide path. We'll look at the top card. Now, this Battering Bolt's going to come in for 9. So they come in for 9, and it means if it hits, Paul is going to have to discard all non-action cards. So any reactions, any instants will all be discarded, and then they lose that much life.
Yeah, as David pointed out, yep, Azalea definitely needed a little bit of a clap back here with Red of the Ledger. Although I suppose Remorseless could do some serious work here. Given the amount of, yeah, so, or happy to take a little bit of damage from that.
Yeah, David, you're exactly right, and that's exactly what Callum was searching for with the Red in the Ledger on the previous turn, because Aurora can just output so much damage now. Callum just doesn't want to block anything at this point in the game, just wants to try and find that interaction. So you're absolutely right. This is just one of those games. It's going to come down to Callum's going to have to block to survive, but as soon as that starts happening, Azalea is going down the pan. And Paul with a 5-card hand here with 2 Lightning Valleys out. It's absolutely insane. So yeah, just going to draw 2 cards off of the Lightning Valley, and this is going to be an extremely ridiculous turn. Another burn-up shock. Wow. Okay. All right. So this is ridiculous. Okay.
Yeah, we know this one's a little bit hard to see on screen due to the orientation.
Yeah.
But one of the new Mel's cards from Rosetta, threatening the 4 arcane damage on hit.
Yeah.
Both still not been great, but better.
Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of value from this. Whatever attack hits next is going to deal, what, 6 damage? I think. Or was it 4 arcane?
Again, still threatening the hit, I believe.
What is burn up 3? Is it, or 2? Or how much damage is burn up? I can't see.
4.
4. Oh my god.
So it is threatening boom.
Wow.
Level damage. Another flickering charge.
So many breakpoints. So many breakpoints. 4. And then we still got another card after this potentially as well.
And yeah, as David says, it is on hit death, which is the best on hit, to be fair.
Yeah, very much so. So is there another card after this flittering charge? Is there another 0-cost card after this? Because this has go again, right? Because of the instant? Yeah. Interesting. Squeaky bum time. I'll be welcoming Jarl in open arms when he comes out. Absolutely, pitch stack. This, we need some ice. He's going. There's another 0 for 4. Ah, my God, that was insane.
Yeah, congratulations, Paul. But seriously, well played to Callum there for trying to find his house. Oh, there once again that eye of a figure, that just a kiss of death. That is honestly one of the most insane moments I've seen in the game. It's absolutely brutal. But yeah, really well played to Callum there, and congratulations to Paul for going over with Aurora.
I've never seen that happen before. I've never seen a Azalea activation, a blind Azalea activation, into a pitch-only card, which you can't play. So you just screw yourself over as an Azalea player. Azalea is the only hero, I believe, that can get out of that situation, because she can swap her arsenal out. Can anybody else swap their arsenal out? I don't think they can.
So, well, I think Florian could if he plays our plough under.
Yeah.
But it's vanishingly small. Yeah, there's 6. Yeah. all of the Guardian mains are coming out to celebrate Jarl. And yeah, I have a video. Apparently, it's great when it lets you opt, but it's not good when it just stares back at you from your arsenal.
No, definitely not good when it's staring at your arsenal.
Of course, quite a Providence could get it out.
Good idea. Yeah, Crown. Thanks, chat. It's a good shout.
Yeah, go on then, chat. How do you get an Ira video out of your arsenal? That's your challenge.
Yeah, what's the interactions? Or let a C and C hit, yeah. But you're not running Crown and Azalea, are you? You're not running Crown and Azalea. But other heroes, yeah, I guess.
But just if a gem gets stuck in Arsenal, it's interesting to know what options, as David said. You've got Tone, Plough Under, and Seeds of Tomorrow. But yeah, it's rough. That's really, really rough.
But yeah, that's funny that we saw it on this game, and it's a shame that it happened to my favourite hero, but there we go. That is around 5's over and done with, and that was a funny game to cast. Dissolve Reality, yeah, that's another good one. Yeah, so you get each hero gets a ponder, don't they, with Dissolve Reality. So
I mean, honestly, if you do that, if you put that in your arsenal, just hope you're playing against Nude, she'll sort you out at some point.
Yeah. But yeah, that's around 5's done. So they're cut to a top 8 now, and yeah, we might be able to have casting audio, we might not. We'll see what the rumoured level volume is. Otherwise, it will just be player audio. So we'll see you soon.
Carnage consumed the Third Age as the Old Ones fed upon Wraith. The Olin defended our destiny, our very existence. Yet one of their own they feared as deeply as their foe. To kill is human, to slaughter is desire. And Jarl Vatredi was filled with the lust for war.
The history of Ikaro is smeared with blood. Its blossoms torn and scattered to the winds. A house wiped from the memory of Mysteria. But we are the Crimson Haze. And we remember.
Savage in me back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Mom kept asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave it mum and grow. Then they're ringing off my phone, then they're ringing off my phone.
So hello, welcome back to the stream. The camera just keeps falling off. So yeah, the top 8 is going to be coming very, very soon. But obviously as the room sort of quietens down, people leave that haven't made it to top 8. Just means that we're not going to be able to do the casting for the top 8 unless the volume is quite high. But
plus, let's face it, it's me. I'm not the world's quietest person, am I?
Booming voice.
So yeah, we don't want to obviously disturb the players or give away anything that we shouldn't.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's sensible to let the players speak for themselves. But so there will be a little bit less of us during the actual rounds. But yeah, do stick with us because we've got the top 8 coming up shortly.
Yeah, absolutely. Top 8 coming up shortly, and there is a webcam that captures the gameplay, which has a microphone on it, so you should be able to hear the interactions between the players, or at least understand what's going on between those players in the top 8. But for us, we're just going to sit here behind the desk, and yeah, that's pretty much it for now, I think. Unless the volume of the room is high and people still stick around like they are at the moment, but we'll see. So I just thought we'd make that announcement. But yeah, top 8 coming very, very soon. No, it's just there he is. Look.
Hi, stream. Hi. What's going on? Did everyone enjoy the game?
This is ambush journalism, mate. How did it feel going down that Ivan video in Arsenal?
It was just hilarious. I just looked at it and played Callum a couple of times before, so we were just like, yeah, I'm glad we're friends, I think. Are we friends, maybe? Not anymore?
Oh my god, that is so funny.
But yeah, the game went well.
We are bad people.
We are bad people. I don't know why I'm looking at this for. But.
We're just saying through the game, as is like me beating Azalea.
Yeah, no, I'm going to make a short out of that. That's going to go viral, that moment.
And the Red and the Ledger double channel.
Yeah, that was insane. Yeah. Really, really good game to watch. But yeah, cheers for coming on, Paul.
Hilarious.
Yep, the round is just wrapping up. There's a few games still in progress, but we should be able to figure out our top cut very soon.
Move the table a little bit. To move it down.
Yep, I was just going to do a bit of work to set up the microphones on the top table. Otherwise. Otherwise. Yeah, just two guys rearranging a table.
So we've got the top 8. We're just going to announce the top 8. So if you're not inside the top 8, I'll say top 8 one more time. Please come over, collect your 2 packs and your promos. Top 8 players, as I announced, if you please come over, I'll be giving you your entry prizes and of course your ring for a hero, which is randomly selected. So we're going to go top to bottom because a bit more suspense up. So in first place on 5 points we have Liam Holden. Do you want to get this? I mean, I can take it. I'll take it. Okay, in second place we have James Brooks. In third place we have Rob Cannon. Also, if you're at the top here and announce your name, please bring your deck over after I finish this. In fourth place we have Joe Fletcher. In 5th place, we have Philip Connolly. Where is? I think he went to back here. Let's get back In 6th place, we have, and I'm going to butcher this, Joshua Nimzak. In 7th place, we have Paul Wright. And in 8th place, we have, drumroll please, Scott Mine.
Let's dance. Thank you very much.
Unfortunately to Liam Canning, the only X2 to miss out. Good old 9th place. If your name was not called, except for Liam Canning, obviously, please come over, collect your 2 packs, promos, and if you have not signed the playmat, please do so. Top 8, if you can place your decks over on the streaming table.
So there we go, that's our top 8 players. We will have our list of heroes with you very shortly, and we will put that in the chat as well for you two can
Carnage consumed the Third Age as the Old Ones fed upon Wraith. The Olin defended our destiny, our very existence. Yet one of their own they feared as deeply as their foe. To kill is human, to slaughter is desire. And Jarl Vatredi was filled with the lust for war.
Savage in me back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Mom kept asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave it mum and grow. Then they're ringing off my phone, then they're ringing off my phone.
Just to confirm, so when the top 8 goes live for the actual gameplay, we are going to be using the audio for the table camera. So we're not going to be casting over that just because it's going to be quiet in here. So we're just going to let the players play, and obviously we'll capture the audio from the players' table rather than us. Because you've had enough of us already.
No, it's been fantastic chatting with you fine folks today. And we're hoping to catch you around on the stream soon.
Yeah, absolutely. So stay tuned for the top 8, but it's going to be player audio only. Riptide versus New, I think.
So we have our first, the top 8 game that we're going to be streaming. It's going to be Riptide versus New.
Yeah.
So I'd just like to point out, Rob Emery, it is a Riptide master still.
It is indeed. Yeah. So we haven't seen a Riptide all day, so this is going to be interesting. And just to reiterate as well, it's just going to be the player audio for this game, but we are going to continue to do the flash ups for the cards as much as we can. But yeah, Riptide coming in for the first top 8 game of the ProQuesting crew. So yeah, be with you shortly. I think Chris said New. Chris, was it New, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, cool. What's your name, sorry? Joe versus Phil. Okay, sick. All right. Yeah. Okay. Just waiting for the players to get into position before we start editing the graphics for the top 8 here. But yeah, be with you shortly.
next. Let's not say I think. Let's commit. I am going to go first. And now I'm immediately going to get told that that's wrong by all the Riptide new experts.
Suddenly chat's full of Riptide brains, aren't they?
Just to quickly mention as well, the audio from the player table is not going to be the best audio you're ever going to hear in your life. But yeah, we should have to make do for now. But this should be a fun match, nevertheless. I think Riptide is heavily favoured into new. I really enjoyed my time playing Riptide into the Assassins when I've played it, personally. But we will see if there's any spicy tech here between these two heroes. But I'm going to call Riptide for this one. What are you going to call? What's your bet, Ian, for this game?
So I reckon Nu's going to put some serious damage out here, just because of who she is.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Something for me favours Riptide. He's used to fighting dirty.
Oh yeah, this is battle in the pits, baby.
Yeah, but again, they can only do a lightning.
It's not before when you draw 7 from the bottom. That was 2 natural 4. And by turn, this is like we're playing one of the vampires and compounds. It's that. And like, I was in the mirror. And by turn 5, I had a bats. So I went to the bats full of stone. And I actually drew sword because I'm in and sword of one of these. So I had a germ.
Massive chunk of a deck you've got in August, right?
I'm running pretty much the lot, I think it's my entire.
You need to be worried that I do not run. It's everything.
Okay.
You said
you go first.
Yeah. Don't say that. You're scary.
Go like have fun, bro.
Yeah.
Because he's playing Walker's Dash Jace.
Right. Let's not forget about the tunic.
Tunic is important.
If this banishes a rare, I draw a card and get that. It has stealth, so if you want to any actions, they get banished. If it hits, he banishes the top card.
You win.
Can't remind myself of Dreadpool. I vaguely remember how it works. Plus
So,
1.
can't play defense reactions from hand. So you have to ask all your decaps.
Okay, I see. Makes sense.
Only on arrows though. So any other attack actions,
That's right.
de-react away.
Yeah.
Speaking of, no blocks.
Okay, your reactions.
I'm going to play a sync.
Yep.
Thinking about the sync. What order is it? So would Riptide activate and I can reload before sync, or do I go straight into the...
Can I read it? Whenever you play a card from your hand, you move a card from your hand face down into your hand. Yeah, I would say you could do that
goes first.
sync.
So Riptide first, and then syncing this. Drawing a card. Any reactions? Nope.
My Arsenal.
Drawing up. Lovely. Drawing up as well. Trenching this away, gaining 1.
Yep.
Using them on for Dreadball.
Yep.
To load a battering bolt face up
Yep.
with +1. And then I'm going to pitch 2 reds to fire it.
Okay.
Coming in for 7. Familiar with battering bolt?
Yeah, so you look at hand, discard all cards other than action cards.
Jesus, I like
I'll block 6. Taking 1.
Taking 1.
Wait, hold on. Let me read this again.
Yeah, of course.
We block 7.
Give 7. Yeah, absolutely.
How does this work? some of the books are like out of pack, so like sometimes it's like
Come in with the nerve scalpel. So this one, if it hits your defense reactions, block for one less the next time you block with one. Which is pretty nifty.
That's most of my deck probably, yep.
Or just block it.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Kind of, maybe. I'll give him my shoes.
Okay.
So he gets +1? Yep, but still blocking.
Yep. And then we'll use one to play death touch. Ooh.
Blocking 3 any reactions? Nope.
get a marble there.
Playing a pitfall, so Riptide will ping for 1.
Yep.
And then you can pay 1 or take 2. You have 1 floating at the moment, correct? What do you
No, I don't. No, if I have it floating, I'll put it.
Cool, yeah, did you? All good, all good. So, pay 1 or take 2.
Okay, well.
Thank you. Yep, no further reactions from you. Playing a Codex.
Okay.
Grabbing an E-Strike. Because I'm pretty sure it's the only thing that I can throw at you.
Probably gonna grab a death touch. Give me a second. Yeah, I'll grab a death touch. And I'll discard a Desires of Flesh.
As well. Bottoming this to shoot the E-Strike at you, giving it +2. So something in for
We've got the frailties and the bonders as well.
grabbing that. On with myself. My friends.
Yeah, box 6.
Boxing it, taking 1. Pondering.
Yep.
The good ones though, they'd be standing up in the hallway. And they'd be able to see your table. As soon as you present it, they're like, hello.
5. Okay.
When? Crowds up as well.
I don't really want to play with them new shit. I want to play with
And that's for 4.
All I want to do is try to win a stammer raid, and that's why
So Dreadball's just whenever, isn't it? You don't have to activate.
Yeah, all arrows all the time have defense reactions can't be played from hand, this chain link.
Box 6.
Looks good. And this goes away. I shall Arsenal.
Yes, Lewis, a bit of a shame that that tunic was forgotten there, but there we go.
Yeah, no response. Ouch, mate. Okay. Can I do anything with this?
You're like, we're both looking at, you're looking at 5 defense reactions, I'm looking at 5 defense reactions. Like, this is a stalemate.
I guess I decided to make it quite anyway, so whatever. It's like prison, young prison looks exactly the same. They've just got a different clothes.
Drenching this away, gaining the 1 resource. Using that for Dreadball to lower the bottom shot. Yep. With +1. Firing this. 5, go again.
reload. No on hit reload. I shall play an E-strike for 7.
Okay. No blocks, reactions?
No reactions.
Date proceed.
It's not an arrow, you can do this.
Sure. No sync.
Blocks are great.
Yep.
I'll move to end. Draw it up.
Tunic. Arsenal pass.
Peak game
I don't know why they chose under the stream.
That's what the people want.
Anything before a draw?
No, yeah,
You
draw,
can-
yeah,
like,
absolutely.
for some reason you want to trench your card away?
Nah.
You'd really be doing me a favour?
All good. Erase space for 6.
Okay. How much does that matter?
Don't think loads versus you. Yeah. But it makes my deck taller, and I like that.
I don't like it.
Just do more back.
Yeah, no blocks.
As an instant, I'll gain 3.
Okay. I see where this is going.
And then I guess we'll move to end.
Yep. Bonds back. Play half full travel to give it a go again.
Give it a go again.
This will transcend.
So, yeah, just to clarify, you can hold priority at this point, can't you? I don't get a response window to this getting go again. Liam, no?
I mean,
okay.
I don't know. Well, you're now getting to respond. That's resolved because you've gotten the cheat.
Yeah, yeah.
So it does now have go again.
So, brilliant. So, in response to in response to this, this has go again.
Yeah.
So I'll play the collapsing trap. Why not? So ping for 1 from Riptide.
Yep.
Discard your hand and draw that many -1. So for you, it would be draw 1 card.
Yep. So you're blocking 6.
Blocking
correct?
6 currently. Yes. I still need to respond to this.
Yeah.
So banishing a card.
But does this happen right away though, right? Because this is defending an
Well, I guess
attack.
this will go on the stack, right? Yeah.
And when it goes on the stack, it then resolves.
Yeah, so you have to resolve collapsing first.
Yeah, so this is
so resolve
resolving.
collapsing
So
first.
we'll discard these.
Discarding 2, drawing 1.
Right, now this is resolved.
Now we're doing the mask. I shall Spanish face up, correct?
Yeah.
Take cover.
Okay, then. Okay, so you block in 6 to my 1. Okay, yeah, sure. And I'll just come in for 1.
1.
With go again.
Go again.
I'm taking a
Nothing
little bit of a risk
floating.
here.
No box, any reactions? Nope. Taking the 1.
Over to you.
I am going to Arsenal pass. Any response before I draw up?
No, I just want to have a look at you.
By all means, mate.
Very interesting. Okay, I don't think I actually. Let's actually.
Someone played, oh yeah, Victor would go for it.
Gonna play Persuasive Hypnosis. So when this has stealth, so any actions you block with will be banished. If it hits, it banishes the top card of the deck, then you reveal your hand and I can banish a card of the same colour. And then any actions that you banish is give me a life. But not reactions. And your reaction is the deck, so...
No blocks, any reactions?
Yeah. I'm gonna play Passover. Cool. I'm gonna banish this collapsing because I think I can play it. So I think I can play it, which is weird. Okay, and then this will transcend. Then I'll pitch to the last.
I've got a banished card. Okay, I'll banish my grapnel.
Okay. Any reactions?
So I'm looking for, I have the ability to reload if I want, but I'm not going to.
Sure. Anything before I draw up?
No.
Do you draw away?
Plus 2.
This is going to look very strange. Okay, no blocks, reactions.
No reactions.
So you get an inertia trap.
What the fuck? Roll reversal.
Okay. That can stay on top. Top and 7.
7. Just thinking about what to do with my card.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just bottom it. All good. Inertia pops. Over to you.
Genuinely, if this was, I will be doing this again.
Misplay?
Misplay for 1.
But, to be honest, even after you have that down card, it's more than fine. It's just the initial shuffle.
2 cards in hand.
Yep.
It's just this whole blue gets go again thing always spooks me. No blocks. Any reactions? Nope. Taking 1.
Hello, Zerka. Thanks for the comment, but unfortunately not. We can't. Don't have another mic for the player audio, unfortunately. So it's going to have to make do, I'm afraid. Sorry about that.
This is very strange.
No blocks, any reactions?
Not currently.
Loading
inertia trap of your own.
So inertia for you, 1 ping from Riptide.
Yep.
I'm blocking 3, so I'm taking 1, unless any further reactions.
Yeah, that's fine.
Taking 1.
So inertia is just the on the bottom.
Yeah,
so
it's not destroyed like Seek and Destroy.
Then we'll just come in for 5. We'll give it +2.
Coming in for 5.
Levels. That's because of the deck check, I think.
No blocks, any reactions?
Nope.
Ping for 1 with Riptide.
Yep.
Do you want to pay 1 so that on hits trigger this chain link?
No, I'm good.
I'm going to take 1 damage then.
Yep.
Lovely. Inertia pops, but you've got nothing, so all good. Lovely.
pitching to activate Dreadball, loading the drill shot with a +1 counter on it, and firing at you for 5. Ooh, I just gained a health by accident. Fat fingers.
It has an aim counter.
It hasn't got an aim counter. This is just a +1 from Dreadball. There's spoilers, there's no aim counters in my deck. I'm not running the line it up, and I've not got the aim counter gloves. Yeah, none of that shit. It's just a +1 from Dreadball.
I'm just fed up of taking damage.
Just block your cards away. I'm okay with it. What's it in?
I'm definitely doing this wrong, but I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Let's go, fine. We're playing a card game. Over you, mate. Oh, that's so much card to read. It gets +3 when it hits. Look at their hand. Choose a card. Search their hand, deck, and graveyard, and banish for 3 cards. I've not got any cracking cards. Bastard card.
Just seen a box.
But then you'll do spooky things. 1 card in hand?
1 card.
Oh, so most of it gets us. Oh, you've got to do 3 of these. You'd have to do all this shit.
Yeah.
We'd have to pitch for that, and oh god, it's just. I'm gonna give you an endless arrow. That's
okay.
I hope you're happy about that.
My reaction.
Yes.
I'm gonna game 1.
Yeah.
I'm gonna break a rousing wave. That's 1 reaction.
1 reaction.
It gives me a fang strike.
Yep.
That's another reaction.
Lovely.
And I chose an ink.
Amazing.
That's 10.
That's 10.
Surely you just play
React.
D-react. I end up taking more damage than you.
No, I wish. So, as a D-react, I can play a Frailty Trap, but it doesn't do anything more than say 3 on it. But that does mean that I can load a Riptide.
Yep. You're protecting a card. I like
yeah.
That. Okay. So you're taking 4?
Taking 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And I'll take a look at that card, please. Ooh, okay, so Commander Copy gets banished.
Yeah, now I know full well that I only run 1 because I only have 1 because the card's too fucking expensive. But if you can look at my deck regardless.
The deck gets shuffled. So
Yeah. That's a part. That is absolutely a part. Yeah.
I mean, that's a Chad move. I only ran 2 for a long time. For the same reason.
I pulled 1 and I'm happy. What meme card have you found? Go on, what is it?
Found the play card.
Yes!
You can shuffle this 4 if you like.
Nah, you're good, bro. You're good.
Anything before I draw up? I know you don't really, but...
No, I'm fine. Can't do that.
Right.
Firing an arrow at you.
Oh, this one's the thing. I get a courage and a quick. Interesting.
Yep. Activates my traps, big meme.
It does activate the traps, but I'm extremely tempted.
It's value.
Why? Yeah, no blocks reactions.
No reactions.
I'll take a courage and a quicken, please.
This is
it's from hand.
Was that from hand? Yeah, so you can't hand because of Dreadball.
God damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I know, it's a bitch.
Bloody Dreadball. Okay.
Bloody Dreadball.
In that case, I don't want. In that case, I don't even want it. What is this?
He doesn't want it.
What is this madness? Okay. I'll take 1.
Taking 1. Enjoying your delightful.
I thought that was only if it didn't hit.
If it hits, you get these.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yep.
It's such a weird card.
Yeah. When this hits a hero, they create a Courage and Quicken token. Yeah. It's massively above rate. It's a 0 for 4 blue. Yeah.
But it's weird that you don't get it if it's blocked, and I wanted to block it. Okay, so Tunic. We'll just do a 7 CNC.
Oh, the 7 though. Oh, I haven't got an Arsenal. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, you just can't pick me.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, you can have a 6. I'll take 1.
Okay.
Any reactions?
Nope.
Cool. Take 1. We're going to play a Codex, load a Riptide,
Riptide, activate Trench to bottom this card.
Yep.
Gaining 1. Then grabbing something delicious. Yes, and I am pondering. Have you got a frailty?
Yeah.
You're good. All good. Grabbing something that costs 1 to fire. Is it my Remorseless? Yeah, grabbing Remorseless. Your Arsenal's full, correct?
Yes.
So firing the Remorseless for 5.
What's the deal with remorseless again? Can't use defense reaction.
That's only if it's loaded face up and Codex rolls face down. So the deal with this is if it hits 1 damage for every action card you play.
No, because then you can flip it, right? That's the whole point.
And also you can trench things away, which is kind of cool as well.
Attack reactions.
Not in. Blocks are good. I will ponder. Guess what that is? I put it in my arsenal.
Good old plan.
And then I'm going to draw to 4 without an arsenal. Wow.
I mean, my turn's pretty fucking bad as well. Can I just look at your values over?
Yeah, come to man.
Okay, I'm gonna do the tunic.
Doing the tunic.
And then I'm gonna play Art of Desire Body.
Bollocks.
This shit don't have go again, Joe. What's going on?
It's not so much that, it's just...
I want to gain life. Let me gain some life, bro.
When it hits. 3 cards in hand.
Could be a lot of damage.
You're
Could be a lot of damage.
You're surely going to push it over. Oh, man.
This is probably my favourite game so far.
No blocks, any reactions.
Yeah, a really strange one.
So what does this do?
So I'm going to gain 1 and transcend.
Gain a life.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then it's going to gain a damage and transcend.
Cool.
So it's 4.
Oh.
But he still doesn't have go again.
Okay, no, it's alright. So I'm going to play a Boulder Trap, activating Riptide to load.
Okay, so you get to put -1 cast, so I take 1.
You take 1, and I'll put 1 on your mask, I guess.
Yeah.
I've got these if you want.
Yeah, sure.
And then, what's the on hit on this? How
it
much
banishes the top card of the deck, and if it's red, I draw a card. But okay, so I'm going to respond to that as well anyways. I'm going to pitch to new.
Yeah.
And take a look at the top card of the deck. Okay. That's it, I always want the card.
I've never seen this map at the top.
So, I mean, he doesn't run. So at the moment you're taking 1.
At the moment I'm taking 1. I don't want to take 1. I'm going to trap you again. Take 1.
I'm not taking 1, you take 1.
Currently blocking 7.
So I have to take 1, right?
You have
I
to
hate
take
that
1.
I have to take 1.
So you have to pay 1, or effects don't hit. On hit effects don't matter this chain link. If you want to try and up and over the 7.
Yeah, no, you go.
Yeah.
Okay, over to you.
Cool. This play guy is finally useful. Activating Dreadball. Loading an endless arrow. Rolling the funky dice. Green.
Green.
That's the one you've already got. Brilliant. Lovely. And then I'm going to fire my endless at you for 5 because it's got +1 off this bad boy.
Okay, give me a second. Can you show me your Arsenal again?
My banish.
Yeah, your banish. Sorry, not your Arsenal.
Excuse me.
Yeah, we are gonna do it. We're gonna. It's like useless. It's just so I can block with this cheat. I'm gonna pitch the new.
Yeah.
Look at the top card of the deck. Okay, yeah, it's the same card.
And then do you get my blue?
I do get you a blue.
Yeah.
And then. Cards of the year do I want?
What
And then,
happens
yeah,
to
I've
this
got
once
3.
you've used it?
It
Where
goes
does
to
it
your
go?
grave.
Okay, cool.
I've got 3
So
go
then
to
you can't use it again.
reactions, and then I'll.
Sick.
Yeah.
My endless no.
Yeah.
Blocks are good.
This gets back so I can banish it.
Yeah, but now I can, what do you call it, Murky Waters?
Oh shit! I forgot about Murky Waters.
It also means I can do go again attacks now that you can't use my own collapsing against me. Wonderful. I'm drawing it correctly.
Go again attacks?
Yes. Yeah. Because there's a bloody illusionist bastard there.
I'm just gonna do 7.
Just 7.
Yeah, but you're just gonna ping me. Sorry, I nearly drew a card. This is draw a card. Let's just stop.
7.
Yeah. You can take 7. I believe in you. You can take it.
We're not gonna take it. No blocks, any reactions?
No.
Sink below. Sinking.
Do you want to trigger Riptide?
I don't want to trigger Riptide. Do I want to trigger Riptide? What a polite thing to say. Do I want to trigger Riptide?
It's your choice and no one can take that with you.
Yeah, go on. Sure. Drawing my card. Any further blocking things? This is 7, right?
Yep.
I'll take the 3. Yeah. Any reactions?
Cool. No.
1, 2, 3. Lovely.
Over to you.
Releasing some tension.
I do kind of hate that card out.
I'm playing a Bolton short.
Okay.
Coming into 7. No D-reacts anywhere. No sir. Forbidden. On hit reload, it has to go again.
I don't think the reload matters. I think you're being sneaky.
I am being sneaky.
Block 6 and take 1.
You take 1?
Yeah.
No reactions from me? I will just Arsenal.
I knew it. So I knew it. Okay, I will play 1 damage.
No blocks, any reactions?
I'm thinking about it.
This one hits. Punch card. And what?
Oh, Nick. I know you're just going to get me got.
I'm just gonna get you got. Sink.
Yep.
Choosing to not sink. And then I'm also going to play a. This is currently coming up for 6, correct?
Yeah.
Tar pit trap. Thinking about loads.
Okay.
It hasn't got to go again, so it doesn't do nothing.
Saved, bro.
No
Saved.
pings here. Yeah. Blocking
Okay.
7.
Fast. Cool. Over you.
Pitch in for Dreadball. Loading a Remorseless with +1. And then firing a 6 at you. It was loaded face up, so no D reacts from nowhere.
Sounds funny, bro.
Washing his hands and taking out the trash.
It's so doable, all these ones. This is a game of ones.
Yeah, but it's going to be a lot. No, if I let this hit and do the turn I want, if I let this hit,
It's going to hurt you more than
it's
me.
like a 1 for 9. Bro. It's like a 1 for 9. I can't let that happen. So it's for 6, right?
It's for 6.
I'll block 6.
Blocks are good.
Scout for a scout.
You are indeed lower life than me, sir.
The other games are catching up to you guys.
A little bit of teasing for your ears coming straight from Crew.
So we are in quite a small room here in Void Games in Crew for the ProQuest. But yes, hopefully you can hear a little bit of the player audio, but yeah, coming in a little bit of ASMR for you. I hope you're all enjoying your Saturday, wherever you might be out there in the big wide world watching this. As out was a pitfall trap. Anyway.
And then take 2 more and actually pay.
So respond, tune it, create 1. So we'll take 1, prevent 2.
And then prevent. Absolutely wonderful. Yeah.
And then you take.
I'm taking 2. More.
So we took the same amount of damage, I think. And then I'll ask them this. Over you.
Same again, mate. Release tension, loading Riptide, firing a bottom shot at you.
It's for more.
7.
It's a little bit different this time. These cards don't block though, bro. So.
Huh. Guess you're taking 7.
Yeah.
And letting me
Guess I'm
reload.
taking 7. Which is not good.
Yes, I get to
really
reload.
low. That's like 5 turns of you doing traps.
1, 2, 3.
Tunic. Misting to
Misty Wanners. I hate these bloody Misty Wanners.
Maybe I should do a few more.
Yeah, they infuriate me. I'm too scared about what it could do.
Okay, so I want to read this again.
At least it's not counting blessings.
Yeah, let's do it again.
Oh no, he's lower life than me.
You made the sandwich. I mean, these Scarface cards are doing more damage to me.
You've got 2 cards and 1 card, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so much card. No blocks and reactions.
Nope.
Choosing not to reload, but blocking 4.
Yep. It's not a trap, so
It's not trap, no ping.
And then we're going for 6.
Hot damn.
I took 7 for this. It wasn't worth it. This was possibly the worst.
This
trade
doesn't affect me at all.
I
That's
don't think
talent.
so.
None of my shit says ranger on it. That's important.
Yeah, you're a ranger. Not just a swamp monster.
Why is Shrek not a class?
You're not a class, it's definitely a guy, he's there. I kind of wish I put in more cards.
Go on, I'll give you the 6.
Sweet.
Just boring. I want to fire my arrows, not block them. Holding sticks up like that.
Over to you.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's you.
Okay. Straight back. Here's my
Coming in for 1. Block 2.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh no! Please tell me it's all reactions. You just got the trench though, innit? You spoke.
Yeah, so I am going to trench it away.
Yeah.
I can do that in response, correct?
Yep, you can do it at any point. You can do it as a reaction if you like.
Gaining 1. Considering gobbling up the 6.
Do it.
No blocks, no reactions?
Yep.
Taking the 6. As an instant at the end of the turn, I would like to pitch for Quiver.
Okay.
So 3 arrows with different names getting shuffled into my deck.
God damn it, you can put your only blue arrow in there. Let me remind myself how this fucking card works. Okay, it does have to be.
Murky Water is probably one of my favourites. What else is going away? Get up Remorseless. And let's put... Let's grab the Intoxicating Shot. It's boy.
Yeah, I would play it against you if I could.
You can't fire a bow. I guess you could. Can you pitch it?
That's true. No, yeah, I can't do anything with it. Damn it.
So giving these a shuffle. Oh gosh.
Oh no, I know there's a murky water. I hope there's someone in this room who can tell me what I was supposed to do.
Brooks.
I don't have a fucking clue.
Yeah, Brooks plays new quite a bit and beats me. I don't know what he does.
I'm just straight baffled.
That's pitch.
And this is
It's broken. Put it here. Wonderful.
Okay, I'll draw it.
Very nice. Pitching for Dreadball, not loading, just want to float into my codex, so I can go and grab some spicy attack to throw at you. Do I have battery bolts in here yet or not?
It might have been banished. Some of them might have been banished.
Yeah, how's it? Oh, there we go. Grabbing a battery bolt. Frailty and Ponder. Your arsenal's full, so I'll fire it after you for 6. All good, man? Blocks are good, I will ponder, I will arsenal, and it's over to you.
I wonder if you've seen this before. This would be quite funny.
I'm ready for funding.
0.
For 0? Got 2 cards there. Because I'm scared, I'm going to block 3. I don't know what you've got coming.
I'm going to play Rising Sun.
Okay.
So I'll draw a card and put a card on the bottom. I'd like to put this card on the bottom. This will be a sheet. And then we'll pitch to the box.
Mass makes me banish a card. I'll banish Inner Trap.
Okay.
Cool. Pitching the play card again to find my murky water. Green again.
Green?
Green forever. Frailty is green.
Okay.
So coming in for 6 on hit trap recursion.
You're not getting trap recursion.
That is rude.
What the fuck am I supposed to do? Okay.
You're supposed to give me 2 cards.
Yeah, I guess that just about does something. We'll block 3, go to attack reactions.
No reactions. Lovely.
Yeah, I want that card.
Keep it. It's yours, mate.
Yeah. Okay, we
Yep.
kept it.
Moving to end. Blocks work. Goods.
Put a counter on the tunic. Oh no, you've got a frailty, don't you?
You have got a frailty, yes.
I'm just going to play levels.
Yep.
And then we're going to choose draw a card.
Draw a card, so coming in for 3.
Yep.
No blocks, any reactions?
Yeah, I'm going to pitch the mask.
So I have to banish a card. But I like my cards. I'm banishing an intoxicating shot. It's blue. Enjoy it. As a reaction, I would like to play Pitfall Trap. So, ping you for 1 with Riptide, pay 1 or take 2. Let's go.
Okay, move to my end.
Absolutely.
I feel like I'm just being strangled slowly. Not even
Is this this one again.
This one's good, man. Why am I just learning this is a good card? Card spawn?
It's just the amount of like instants and reactions and shit people play at the moment. This is really good. It's why I prefer the slightly more mid-rangey Riptide at the moment.
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
Because you can't run this in the red line aggro one because it costs 2.
It's so painful, but there's nothing I can do. I just have to take 9. Yeah, I take 6.
7 because it's got.
Oh yeah, 7. Oh, we'll make it 10 then, won't we? No, well, that's going to.
Well, at least this is active.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's alright. It's going to happen, isn't it?
Yeah,
my deck is cheap.
Trigger time. Yeah, move to it.
That is the power of the battering bolt.
I don't even know if I want to attack them, man. You're just going to ping me.
I am going to ping you. Most likely. One way or another.
I guess it's kind of got a similar thing to what Aurora does, whereby it's like, well, if you start spotting
Yeah, fuck it. Let's just pass.
Pass him?
Anything?
No, yeah. Pass is good, bro. Pass is good. Gonna play Remembrance, I guess.
Oh,
Shuffle 3 action cards from your graveyard.
Oh, at least they're action cards. I could kind of live. Oh, there's a pretty good one. He tells me you know how to do this, so I don't know how to do. I don't know what I'm doing. What I'm supposed to do differently. Yeah.
So shuffle 3 of these into my deck.
3 codexes, man.
No, it was 2 codexes and a.
You could just get 3 codexes.
Yeah, true, very true.
It's a good thing I managed that one commanding one. Okay, cool.
Pitching to Dreadball, loading a battering bolt, +1 counter, firing it at you. Deja vu, mate.
7.
7.
Oh my god. This is pain. Okay, is there something I can do? There might be something I can do. No, we'll just give up my good cards.
Well, we'll do it. Yeah, I'll move to end.
Scalpel?
For 1, go again.
Yeah.
No blocks, no reactions.
Nope.
Ping you for 1.
Okay.
And the next on hit doesn't trigger.
It's probably not even worth playing it then.
That was my thought.
Over to you.
Cool. Trench away the unplayable crap.
Yeah.
Gaining 1. Use the 1 to activate Dreadball. Loading a Murky Water with +1. Pitching to fire it for 7 on hit trap recursion. I choose 3 and 1 goes in at random, and the rest get banished face down.
So we can't let you have 3 treasures.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Awesome. Back to you.
During my trainings, like, so can I grab my phone and you guys use it?
5 and 20?
We are probably like, well, we're about 2 minutes away from you.
If you trade it, bro, you go.
It's 25 minutes.
5 and 20 until you're ready.
Yep.
Yeah, I've asked order of drawing up here. This one, right.
It's right. I've got all no blocks in my deck. Just you know.
Thanks, dude.
Oh, sticky lost.
How about 3? Any reactions?
I mean, I would like to pitch the mask, but I've got them, didn't I?
Yeah.
Let's just pitch to do.
Pitch to new, sure. I am.
Oh, it's blue.
It's blue! I don't have one of those in my whole deck. So to make this not hit, I'm going to play the Frailty from my arsenal.
Okay, cool. Over to you.
Lovely. I'm going to pitch to Dreadball, rolling silly dice for the third time this game. It's blue! I'm going to play a Codex, load with Riptide, activate Trench to send it away, going up to 2 floating. You sure do get a card. Finding Battering Bolts. It's loaded face down, by the way, not that it makes much difference.
Yep.
6.
GG.
Oh, really? Good game, man. Good game.
So, Phil, something I realise you don't do a lot.
Yeah.
When they attack with a dagger,
yeah.
If you block with a 0 cost, they come.
Yeah.
There's 0, right? So you can block with it.
There we have it. Looks like we have a Riptide moving on to the top 4.
So yeah, Riptide taking away this game in the top 8, and we also had a new win against the Aurora that Paul was playing. So we've got a Riptide and a Nu going through to the next round. So this could be another matchup that we see in the top 4 again, Riptide versus Nu. So Riptide is primed to be doing quite well, depending on what the other result is, because as we saw there, Riptide is very much favoured into the Assassins and Nu in general. Yeah, some spicy tech with the Plague Hives as well, which was quite cool. But yeah, we're just waiting to see what the other top 8s result in, and they are both Dash.io games. So yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Nice one. Let's go back.
Carnage consumed the Third Age as the Old Ones fed upon Wraith. The Olin defended our destiny, our very existence. Yet one of their own they feared as deeply as their foe. To kill is human, to slaughter is desire. And Jarl Vatredi was filled with the lust for war.
so hard to get that camera in the right spot. It was perfect, and it's moving itself slightly. Yeah, you can see a bit more outside.
Yeah, so that's just it's been slightly cropped.
That's the best we're going to get.
Yeah.
The history of Ikaro is smeared with blood. Its blossoms torn and scattered to the winds. A house wiped from the memory of Mysteria. But we are the Crimson Haze. And we remember.
Bless you, mate. One thing I have learned, put flight mode on.
Closer. I can now just sit down. I don't have to move.
You concede into Liam if you're wet.
What?
Yeah, you concede into Liam if you're wet. I know you like to help me from Proto.
No, I don't.
Probably, if I'm honest, but I've genuinely got no idea.
Yeah. It's happy either way, I think, because if I win and he wins, then
if you win,
I'm already
passes down.
I'm already qualified.
I've never had it passed down to like.
I don't think it can.
No, actually, I do think you might lose it.
No, it gets lost. If Rob was qualified, Liam was qualified to go to the final, wouldn't pass down to third, it stops it.
It's not. It will only ever go to first or second.
You don't think so?
Well, you're doing
Which is like,
yeah.
At that point, you say to you get a chance to concede.
It has to actually be on the map.
Does the camera only have a map, or is it a little bit of space outside? It's like this tracker. We need to be on the map. If they ever have there's no space. Yeah, no, that's fine. We're just checking.
I was putting the graveyard there. So.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no one cares about your previous.
It's only relevant when you activate two protocols. Same thing.
I can start.
Who's going first?
You can go first.
Doing, I can rip the trap in the nonsense. In your eyes, it's 2,000. I was worried with people already in my deck list, like your game should go after the two finishes. I'm glad I took your game. I did you game first.
Well, to be fair, I think our game would have been finished a bit quicker. But Paul was shuffling his deck for 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's a good shuffle, Mr. Paul. He does like a shuffle. Absolutely.
I was like, Paul, I've presented my deck 5 minutes ago.
At that point, you'd be like, actually, I want to make some shit.
To be fair, he did that in a game where what with Traverse and then shuffle it, and then never picked up and shuffle it. I was just sat there waiting in my car to continue my turn. Please can I continue my turn?
Still only at part 2.
The odds are forever.
I've only just started.
That's what happens when your deck's too big to hold properly.
That too. Me?
He's doing like I've got and I one in the middle. I've got a Yu-Gi-Oh friend who like takes it too hard and puts them together sideways. So like
Yeah, I know what you mean.
yeah.
Who used to do that?
He's a good tech anyway. So I think
There was
you
someone
can tell that
He
Pokemon
does
players
not
are
read
really
bridges in it, so
Pokemon players just have no like.
I mean, I don't know.
No respect.
60. Why would you respect a Pokemon like it costs like 20 quid?
I've recorded Marvel Saints, and you didn't want to check it.
Single sleeved Marvel CNC.
Oh yeah, that's what I told him. I mean,
Wait till he brings his Dory deck with his fucking triple. He's sending out 20.
Who was it? Someone
Just don't look down.
What?
Just don't look down.
Just
look where you are.
I don't know what I'm doing now.
Just don't look at the cards.
Yeah,
So we didn't see it. They riffle shuffle my deck.
I'm first.
Yep. Cool.
I think we should.
Good idea.
He knows what I'm a sucker for protective stuff in the first place. At least with Leviathan or whatever. Proxies it up for me to play when I was like around the pre-release or whatever.
Our slides are underway as we're moving into our top 4.
I'm like, What? What do you mean you're using it as a proxy?
Well, you're using gold ball as a proxy.
Gold ball as a proxy.
Ground seed.
I mean, ground seed. That's a little bit. That's a little bit. More. It's a trophy. That card's never going back.
It's a gold foil like doorstop at this point.
It's better than the other doorstops.
It's not a very good doorstop, it's literally just one side
Yeah,
of
it's
the card.
not a door, is it?
It's only in the sleeve. Although funny in the game, it felt like it would actually.
Round 2.
This is actually like round 7. Eventually it will get fried.
You have a pitch, and load, high quality, blue effective shot. No turn 0 instant travel this time?
Not this time, no.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, he's done his 5 rolls already.
This feels eerily familiar from earlier.
No, lots of actions.
I really can't.
If you have no cards mounted,
Weapon grenade.
Exactly 12.
Weapon grenade. Try one. Pass. Shot. Let's take up tunic.
swings and roundabouts, snakes and ladders.
Yeah, I got high roll with dice up and then spent the next weekend high roll rolling. The things I did some of the people down the east of England now.
I only get to play 2 this season, so
this one.
Two. Go again.
Okay. You're going anyway.
No.
You can go anyway for the Pro Tools.
I mean, yeah, there's a good chance I'm not commentary, but
No blocks, no reactions.
there's a reason for shot, yeah. We've had a break stuff on that.
Are you doing the vlog? Like a live vlog?
I'm well, talking about London.
Sorry.
Yeah, I won't do a commentary on that in the world. But we've alluded to the fact it's a possibility
That would make sense.
of beating London.
Yeah, it would be nice to have a British person on the London.
It would be. It's not guaranteed, so I won't find out until like March. So I've got to try and qualify in case I'm not.
Cool.
Basically, taking a little less, I've only got 2 shots in it.
The hard part about being competitive and also working.
Yeah, it's also like, yeah, I want to try and hold it to achieve, but also the last thing I want to do after working 40 hours this week on Arcane is also kind of like Arcane. One of the same.
No, you are. You are. No, still go. One arcane first.
One arcane doesn't drop this.
No, this is attack.
Just
attack.
Yeah, it's just one arcane. Very, very important distinction that one.
It should say attack, but it doesn't. It's like because it's boss and smart.
Actually, I can't believe the rares are actually just better than the I don't see any of the majestic notes get played, but all the rares.
Clearly, you never see Milch. All the Brian. Brian's actually one of them.
Yeah, but I played yellow, played a 5 round one, played 10. Yeah, I've had 10 minutes. And then I then have to sit and play 6 ice decks. 2 ice lashes. Lost. I don't know testing. I don't like
What do you mean?
So I have like up the air side. So the first item I rolled, the second item I beat the ball. Fucking react.
Legacy and lost, an old him and won because he threw the game, and then started complaining that I drew too well. Bro, but you actually threw the game. And then played 2 more.
Precarious boost thing.
It was a day.
So it's fast again.
I've forgotten how bad I was.
You can sing that guy, you can't sing the sing. Long day, Phil. Long day.
Can't see that.
How do you make it sing?
You just try to put the sing to the bottom. He's like, sing, and we'll put sing to the bottom. That's not how that works. Can you imagine?
What if throwing brutality was
Literally.
Holy fuck.
Use the draw card to pick up Fast and Furious. Boost. Yep.
Moving to lose that.
Tunic. Farm sheet.
strength armor. I'm thinking. Okay, cool. No, no attack. Puts a count on this. And move to end. Tune.
I've missed like maybe one check in the last like year or something. So your fitness and sleep is full sleep. No, you go to sleep off, sleep on.
Playing City.
No box.
Reactions. 27.
I was tempted to trench that away for 1AB, that's what I was thinking about. What are your thoughts on that?
I think it was pass. Yep.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I always want to pitch the horrible trench that. Either. He will. Shoot, this well mature in me shot at you. Still only a 3, right? Oh, it's gonna be fine. Right.
So that's sure. I will crack it, so that's how I can find. Use the processor. Account.
This damage is going to proc that, isn't it? No fucking way I'm pitching that. Yes. So, 1 arcane first, I'll take it. Yep. 31. Yeah, 5 on hit 4 arcane. No box, any reactions? Sinking?
Use the backup proc.
Yes, we're moving into the evening. Obviously, players are getting a little bit tired, so decisions will take a little bit longer, especially at this level of play.
Fast and Furious. Charm. Boost.
No go again. 1 card round.
Yeah.
Yeah, no box. They say nothing. Yeah,
Currently one, yeah. And the tax block less.
Yeah. Mailbox.
Reactions.
Plus 10. Yes. It's now.
Plus 10 and that goes to 3, so it's 13 plus. Down to 13.
Top 2 cards?
Top 4.
Top 5.
Yeah, there's no triggers, doesn't matter. There's no.
I might do something on the turn.
Sure.
Mailbox and reactions. Pitch, go ball, nap ball, floating 2, go it,
sure.
go side, trench it away, refloating. Go and find all those 3 cost arrows I have. Ooh.
Does the cost arrow exist?
No. That's his battering bolt, which is 2.
It's a battering bolt.
Murky water. Did you say that?
Pardon?
Murky water and arrow?
Yeah, an arrow, yeah. But it's 2 for 6 though.
Yeah, 2 for 6.
No reactions. Take 6, down at 19, shake your hand. Discarding nothing because it's all attacked.
The illustrious.
Royalty from the
All actually
Aurora. It's a bastard card. At least do a blue for a fucking change.
Can you use my groups so that no action points begin to action points? Yep.
It has go again, so that so many more cards. No blocks, any reactions?
No.
Take it to 5, don't plan to. 1 arcane, that will flip. One go again. No blocks, any reactions? Taking 1, arcane comes, last fetch card.
Let's make it a little quick question. What is it activity on the street? It's incredible.
Taking 1?
Yeah. Well, I think.
One more card. How much more go against shit are you going to do? This procs it too, right? Yeah, go on. Solid. Or go again. Second one.
Well, I think.
What's life total is it?
17, 19.
These are 17.
Just not tried it yet. Just like a green dude who's locked on. Honestly.
Spend a resource on using my chest. Yep.
Oh, not this bugger. So what does this do? Every time it is damage, it's more.
Every time an action card does like
Boost the
highest by 1, and it deals by itself. So
You said 2, yeah?
Once again, it's like random ranger equipment.
Rangers should be against wizards. Like, my gaming background is predominantly RuneScape. And the combat triangle is very much instilled in my head that I should be doing it just as this. No box any reactions.
Rich and spend an action point to boost, timber, get a resource. 3 go again, get an action point.
No. 23. 22.
Yes. Harpoon, boosting. In fact, if I do that, I might play that. That seems like a good item to play. Didn't account for that. Yeah, it's just worth doing. I'll play that actually. Use my 1 flare.
Just take the 4.
And I want to play this. So I've got a 4.
Token. It's token.
I know, it's multiple tokens.
Can't do it overall.
It's so many tokens.
Complain
to your outs, damn it.
I really hate when they have adult heroes and
I know.
I just don't like it.
I don't think anyone does.
How much worse to look at big rowdy rippers like that.
How much does this cost you?
Well, Dragon Shield did, I don't know.
25.
I got 2 sets at once, there was a discount for getting 2 sets at once. So it was like maybe 4. Yeah. Oh no, I got 2 the same, just so I can have 1 for CC and 1 for like seals and stuff.
My friends, me and my friends went out one night, we were in Spoons, and one guy points the camera at my chest and says smile, and I very stupid guy. And then 3 weeks later, he's actually acting Yu-Gi-Oh! Putting my face in him. And it's like, you give them out to like other people, but that was like 30 quid for 60, which is like...
No, Dragon Shield like a whole like 80 set.
Might be 80 actually.
Dave's sleep is still my favourite.
His
cat.
It's
incredible.
Cat, yeah, I was supposed to get like a Lily picture, but I just
Lila has their dog.
Yes, that's
I wrote that because
fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
Arsenal card.
So when it's spaced out, he's just like posing like this in the back of his equipment before, which is great. No defense.
Looking free. Any reactions?
No.
So now I can play I've
only boosted twice.
Pick one. Straight in.
Sorry, I'm taking
So that's why we're untimed.
boost this possible harpoon get action.
Maybe it's also fine.
No, sorry.
So how many times you boosted?
This is the 3rd.
So you get to see 3 cards.
It's only this chain.
Yeah, you'll have to
Oh, of course you moved the chain, didn't you?
6 because of frailty.
Oh dear.
Count that in.
What are you choosing?
Just thinking.
Yeah, grabs equipment equals an unlimited boost. It's 10 or chain. It's a blue.
I've got a quick one.
so no. Okay, up to 20. Again. No, it's not. Again. 16.
I'm going to boss the cards so that I can play out the siege striker. Let's go again.
And again.
And I'm going to choose the plus 2 option to make a decision.
My turn. Just pass. So something I do before. Draw.
I'm going to pop bullseye and arrow 3 and 5. I'll get Chitokums ready, thanks.
Anything for a draw?
He ain't blocking.
It's like a standard teasing question. That's great. So taking 1. Down 10. Enjoy your double quicken. Quick.
Juxtaposition between these two is insane.
Wait, are all these quickens yours? No, this one's mine.
Which of these 3
I've never seen so many quickens before. Let's go with that.
No, you failed. Maybe this goes. This goes on next to me. Resources. This one does not count.
It's just high performance. It's a shot. It's a shot. Yeah.
Not magnetic.
Straight to dick. My list. Just that one said shot. No.
5. Go again.
Oh, that's it.
32. Down to 14.
6. So next onslaught doesn't trigger. Have we had any more feedback on this?
It is correct.
Really? That feels so
Because the source.
Yeah.
What's that? In the Outsiders release notes, it specifies that it says on hit or deals damage.
Right, yeah, no, cool.
Because the attack action is the thing that's causing the lightning value attack, like a trigger. So it doesn't, because it says attack action doesn't affect that same attack. Well, boom grenades don't specify actions. They just say when.
Boom grenade for top.
So if you fail to trigger the first time, and then attempt to trigger second time.
So taking 1 from this, 3 from this. So that's 4.
But it
Down to 10.
boom grenades don't say the first time, they just say when. So as long as you hit it twice. Because I think you have that.
Break the chain.
Yeah.
Processor.
Yeah, they trigger every time. I assume it's still there.
That's my rule.
I
had to look up for one value, but it is the same.
Nice.
So you're not. Yeah. That's a number.
Finding a zero constant. I think it might just be that zero. Yeah, it's the zero.
Box 6.
Take 4 down.
5.
Don't think anyone counted for a ring down today.
Hey, you want to know what's coming? Just didn't think I was going to fucking rate top 8.
So it's like you thought I was shit.
With the hustle, the whole
That's back to you.
I knew what I was doing today, I realised me, I wanted to make my life hell.
this is only different change.
Thinking about this is something different.
Okay, cool.
What's that?
Ordered.
So before this resolves, I'll blue powers this. This fizzles, doesn't resolve.
Because there's no target anymore.
Super.
There. Got to go again because this left. Sure. Fargo. Cool.
Oh, probably, yeah. Yeah, I spilled Coke on it.
Most ash thing I've ever heard.
Yeah. Just like this. Yeah.
Hey, some people pay for that.
Yeah.
Five, go again. 4, 5. And then 2. 2. Taking 2. Down 2, 3. You think you were dead then?
I did.
I'm very, very ready to.
Do you have an attack action in yours?
Anything before I pass that to you?
No, you good.
What's next week? Or week after?
High up to.
Week after. Well, you know, that's near 4. I don't know, like, last weekend, ProQuest, to be fair, most people are flying before. It's good.
It's a lot boosting, get an action
It
point.
really is. Well, so between the two legs, I've got 52 hours.
Yeah, yeah. What was Thursday?
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Got 3.
What was time? What time? That is how.
Okay, that's 1.
26 hours.
Yeah, not this upcoming Tuesday.
That'd be, yeah.
You're right.
What's your journey?
T-bone boosting. Get an action point.
Two flights, is it?
3.
On both plays.
Yeah.
Better come match it.
Play it back as low as I can get it, which I'll use it. Pick up this soup up. Fargo again. Off I do. Lined up better than the first time we played. Yeah, it was. I think when you get your big turns and go off, I have to have done something to stop you doing it. If I don't get it that turn. Yeah.
Max Bay.
The red hair with when you had the tech throw pounder in hand.
Oh, instead of the. I play the backup. I had high stem there.
I saw Spark. Fast Furious super. Red hair.
The backup protocol.
Yeah, backup red. Get the other things.
So congratulations to Bob, moving on to the final lap.
I can't remember, to be honest.
That's okay. You always remember that later. Oh, yeah, you can see it later.
This will be on stream.
And you should see it now, actually, because YouTube Live's let you rewind on Twitch.
I use my armor so early as well.
You did. Don't forget, you used your arm earlier last time as well. Is the
because it was a surgical and like my hand was like really rough.
yeah, that's where I was like, do you know, if I can start to push that, I was like, I drew the just in it. The next turn, I was like, right, the thing is I can do something about it because you've not blocked. Just shut your hand. Without having the mask, because I've not got my balance. So.
Oh right, you're not playing balance at all.
No, it's why it's been borrowed. So initially, I was just running chi into everything. Unless you, because I had the choice. This is probably the interesting one. Is I could either persuasive or double trouble. When I did the 11, it was whether I probably should have done persuasive to try and hit the hand, but
I assume as long as I can keep blocking out at this stage, eventually actually getting 4 cards out of your deck to probably use it a bit more.
Oh, I see.
It was a genuine debate of which one I did.
You want to cheap one, right?
Yeah, well, I'll take the cheap one.
Yeah, it's my mate Tom is new. He plays like 2 cheap. He plays one or 2 cheap ones. Just balance and
yeah, because I don't like traverse. I think if I'm running traverse, I'd rather be running mass.
Well, he was that's what I'm saying. So he plays 2 cheap total. So obviously like mass is not good if you're playing 2 cheap total.
Yeah, covering.
But he plays more of the go again stuff, like working with scrap.
Yeah, covering 5 cheap total.
All I know is I play Enigma Isolation.
Yeah, it's interesting. CYB, I think, new feats.
CYB Enigma loses some. It doesn't do enough.
CYB Enigma lose to both flavours of new.
Yeah.
So CYB new.
CYB just doesn't do anything. CYB just takes advantage of it.
Yeah.
Plus, can play Gravekeeper if it wants to banish Gravekeeper.
Well, I think that because obviously the list got published and he was only probably one Enigma.
What's this?
Today.
Oh yeah, it's only one. It wasn't.
So it wasn't worth me. And I don't.
It also wasn't CYB.
And if the other news are on CYB, I beat them anyway. There's 3 of us.
New CYB.
It's probably the best CYB though.
Well, is that the best? Is that the secret right now? I've not heard any.
The only CYB today was new.
Oh, there was a CYB.
What, today?
Ethan, yeah. Ethan.
No, it wasn't CYB.
I don't know. I played against Ethan.
And then he told us later who the fuck was playing CYB.
That's what was going on.
If you join CYB new and you get any of the CYB deck, it bans that before you play. So eventually, if you played all your non, you do cheat, you go 10 every turn. 10, and then Gravekeeper can get it, send it away. So same as making theirs worse.
That's
you keep using yours.
I suppose you go dagger CYB.
Or just dagger persuasive CYB. Phil's going to London.
Wait, really?
What?
You get faster. You just follow that.
Riptide to London, boy.
That's not what I thought I was going to be able
Get your name on the
leadership test.
It's true. Mid?
It's like mid range.
Without spoiling it, yeah. You can spoil it. I did play. I did play against him. Yeah.
It's Riptide. Go on a ball. It's Riptide.
So welcome back. We have a Riptide against a Dio in the final, so that'll be fun. Riptide coming all this way is pretty hilarious.
And of course, as Rob has already qualified for the Pro Tour London, that means the Riptide player will be joining him. So Riptide has once again already sort of won.
Yeah.
But let's actually see if I can close out the event. How have you been finding it today, As?
It's been really, really good fun. And it's a shame that we couldn't really cast these last games because of it was very, very tense, very, very. You could hear a pin drop in here with the top 8 games going on, and even more so going down to the final now. So it would have been cool to have like a separate area to do the casting over it as well. But hopefully, the player audio and all the card play made a little bit of sense. But appreciate there's a little bit of glare on one side of the board as well, but that's just due to the daylight now fading and the light is basically right above the table. But yeah, it's been fun times, and speaking of fun times, there's food that's arrived for us and the casting team and the shop team, so we're going to go and eat that now.
Yes, so the card updates may in fact be a little bit more sporadic now because I'm already focused on eating a delicious burger.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rather than keeping all the updates with whatever cards they're probably playing, if I can see and read them correctly.
Yeah, so thanks everybody who's tuned in throughout the day, and if you haven't liked the stream already and you have been enjoying this on your Saturday, then please do that. But yeah, there's a shitload of food on the table now. We might be able to get an ambient shot. Where's the ambient camera? Where's the other camera? The ambient one. That's it. Yeah. So check this out. Check this out. All those burgers. Tom, give us a wave. Hey.
That just his. We're not sure where the rest of ours are.
Yeah, I don't know where the rest of the order is. That's just Tom's. Done him a dirty. That's just Tom's order.
That's Tom's final, that is.
Oh my god. Brilliant. Absolute Betsy's as well. Betsy's delivered it herself. Oh my god. Right, be right back, be right back.
The history of Ikaro is smeared with blood. Its blossoms torn and scattered to the winds. A house wiped from the memory of Mysteria. But we are the Crimson Haze. And we remember.
luck, guys. Thanks, Luke.
See ya. What did he say? Hope what? What did he say?
He said, good luck, guys, mainly Phil. Toxic.
So I stomped him round 1.
Oh, is that what it was? I also got stomped by Dio round 1. And here I am now.
You're going to bookend your day with the same experience?
Yeah. Start getting clapped by Dio and getting clapped by Dio. That's the dream experience. But going home with a London ticket.
This is pretty fucking good.
So thank you for already having one.
All good.
You can open a golf or
Never.
No.
It's just not worth it.
What do they go for, yeah?
Sealed are like $500-ish. But like, you open threadbare tunic and you're like $150 if you're lucky, sort of thing. So.
You can literally open that. Oh, you sell them to America?
Yeah, or like Singaporean guys, they're like buying it.
Oh, yeah,
To be fair, especially, I guess you guys are going to... I thought sealed were like more like
Well, right now they probably will because there's so many on the market, but like if you just wait a little bit, they'll go back up to like $400-500 on the floor.
I know if I'm going to sell my house, I'll open it. Kuba's offered, you know Kuba?
Yeah.
He's offered me €120, it's about half a quid. There's not a whole lot in it. And also, a lot of them coming.
There you are. You said I'm going first.
I'm going first.
You're going first. Yeah. Oh, good. Either way. Good luck. Good luck.
I don't know what the right decision is, but
Yeah, no, it's annoying. My
New Horizon. You got all sorts of funky equipment going on.
Insult to injury at that point, isn't it? Yeah. Ben might see that though, so. You got this one? Ben might. Oh, nice. The drag would be cool. I'm a drone, I mean, so. Oh, yeah. Rob shift me over some Dragon Sleeve America.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Uh-oh.
Pretty good turn, first turn.
Play. Pitching to get out. Who put that there?
I'm off to a pretty good. I was like, share around pressure. Yeah, it's going to be somewhere.
I'll do it.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Rob, mate.
I was happy enough with this.
Yeah, yeah.
Got some of these steam counters going. Got some other counter on this.
Power's not in Zach, right? Sometimes they run it as a one-off. No, it's not in the arm. Oh, I don't think it's not.
Pitching to Dreadball. Yep. Grabbing this. Loading.
Not for me, that.
Arrow. And then I'm going to choose draw a card.
Yeah, I think when they give them the some dirty take season right away. Some dirty take are awful chips. Like only good. Like a slightly soggy potato. I don't know. Spreadsheets. Some of the prices, what you got, I thought was awful.
Put the crown, put this card on the bottom. Take 3.
Taking 3?
Yep.
Hello, what am I doing? That's my health. It's too long of a day. 33, 38. And then, yeah, Arsenal.
Boost this there at 60. Count off this, it's going for 70.
reactions?
No.
6, so 1 ping from Riptide.
Just do cannon from Arsenal when it defends at 2 damage on the
So Riptide pings for 1, and then 2 from this.
I'll take 1 from there.
Take 1 from that, and then 2 more unless you pay 1.
I'll pay 1.
Cool.
Five boosting. 5 go again.
Salford for him, then yeah, North Manchester for me. What 3? Any reactions?
Sorry?
No. 32?
I definitely am. I think
Down 36.
I'm not sure.
What's up?
Apparently fucking not, yeah. Mine's got more gold.
Outpace, boosting.
Going in for 4?
Yeah.
No box, any reactions? No. Taking the 4, down 32. Jason.
No worries. I can shoot back on. I'll shoot you with my gun.
Shoot gun for 2, taking 2. Down 30.
And I'll end there.
Pitching for Anna Ray's face. Rolling silly dice for Plague Hive. It's a red.
What's in there?
Box good, move to end.
Processor. Player backup with valid blanket, counter gun. Use the backup protocol. Pick up a 0 to 60. Boost. Just 2 to 6. Go again.
From Arsenal, correct. This was played from Arsenal.
No, it's.
It was played from here, sorry, yeah. Of course.
Yes, it sort of was, but not exactly.
Yeah, no, all good, all good. It's coming in for 6.
Give me a frail. Is that what you're asking?
What, 3 any reactions?
No.
6, ping for 1, and a frail 2.
3, 1.
on your hand, isn't it? No blocks, any reactions?
No.
Taking 4.
26.
96.
Sorry.
You know, good.
Same again.
Same again. 22.
I'll let you do the fun. Break the combat chain.
Cool.
I'll use my processor. Just draw a card. And I'm going to pay for the blood that.
Cool.
Yep,
Please come back. Bottoming this. Come in 5.
I'll block here and galvanise, so block 3, take 2.
Taking 2. Down to 29. I will also pass to you.
Play boom grenade and crank. Now come in for 6. Go again.
Block 6.
4. Go again.
Block into 5.
And then 2.
Taking it 2.
20.
Oh yeah, just said you really need sponsorship. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Spike Feed is sponsored by Burrito Place.
Cool.
Yeah. Reach out to them and say, so much money.
Yep, no blocks.
No reactions. 25. Move to end.
Boost does the zip hit. 5, go again.
6. Any reactions?
No.
So giving you a frailty.
So let's go again. That's fine.
It's got to go again. So ping for 1, ping for 1.
I'll take them 2 pings.
Lovely. 23. And then pay 1 or take 2 off Pitfall.
I'll take the 2.
21.
Spend 1 on a backup protocol. I'm not going to crank it.
Cool.
I'm not going to boost. You have to show me 1 card.
So this breaks a chain, doesn't it?
No. Second player's
Oh, okay. So yeah. So the boost is off this one. Cool. So I have to show you 1 card.
1 card. And unless it has 1 block, you'd have to block with it.
Is there a card of 1 block in the game?
Oh my.
It has more footsteps, but it's not. I don't know. So if he's holding one of those, then that would be concerned. I mean, technically, that's the same anyway.
Whoever deck checked it. Have another think. I'm going to show you this sink below.
Nice. Never played it.
No blocks, any reactions?
No.
Thinking about sinking. No, we'll keep where we're at.
Okay.
So yeah, just looking for.
Yeah, that's cool.
Felton comes back. Pitching to play a murky water.
Have you got enough, I assume you've got enough traps in your bin.
I'm assuming, yeah. Frailty, Pitfall. Frailty.
Goes first down as well.
Pitfall. Yeah, 2 frailties and 2 pitfalls in there. So I choose 3 which you're aware of, then 1 gets chosen at random, and the other 2 get banished face down, and 1 goes in my arsenal. So you'll be aware what the options are. As I said, there's 2 pitfalls and 2 frailties.
Just one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take 6.
Taking 6, finding traps. Frailty, pitfall. Frailty. So I'm going to have an instant at the end of my turn, aren't I, that I could quiver? Or I've got an instant at some point, correct? After this resolves, will I have a time that I can quiver? Just curious.
Yeah. This effect resolves, and you don't go into the end phase until you pass priority.
It doesn't go to the arsenal then because it goes immediately, so you have to respond to this ability if you want to do it.
Okay. Having a little think on quiver then maybe, because just I'm not wasting a card. Yeah. No, we'll leave quiver for now. So these are the 3 that I'm choosing. We'll randomise these. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2.
1 it is. So that goes in. These are banished face down. Ooh, spooky. Move to end.
Yeah.
I'm not going to look. Mystery card.
Play at a random time, believe in the heart of the cards. Some Yu-Gi-Oh shit.
Which one is that?
It's one of the good traps.
Sorry.
Two action points. Two action points.
It's the same in my phone. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the SIM, if it's the router.
Start by playing this. Crown King, put an counter here. Cool. Processor. Crown King. Use an action point to draw a card. Play a hand of turn. I've done this as well, so yeah, that sounds easy. Do I want to use my power plant? What does power plant do, sorry?
One resource to destroy it, and then whenever I boost this turn, get a resource.
Gain a resource, cool. One resource. Yeah, it seems I'm tend to use it. Sarah to 60, boosting, which gains me a resource and an action point. So 4. Go again. Block 2, any reactions? No. Ping for 1 from Riptide. 14. So take 2 more unless you pay 1. Yeah, I'll take 2. Put it on the chain. Yeah, no, bro, good time. Yeah.
There's some exceptions up to Livia.
Yeah, we're keeping things together so you can track it, I guess, as well as my thought process. Yeah.
I think that's all three cerebellum processes in play now. So yeah, that's good stuff.
I'll crank it as well, so this goes up, this goes up. And then draw a card from Spark.
It is officially big brain time.
I played 3 bonus because I pitched that one. Because I spent the entire game waiting to melt down.
An action point to draw a card.
Back, literally over AP, to then play 3 bonus and kill him. It was like an hour and a half.
That's one way of getting there.
Yeah.
Spend one to zip it here. Gains me a boosting. Gives me a resource. Gives me an action point. 5 go again.
5 go again.
Semi-finals, he was like, well, I know you're going to melt on my ADs, but I played 2.
How many cards have been played before the first attack?
Do it twice.
That's mad.
Well, there's a pitfall that I.
What's this?
Played as well, right?
I was just saying, like, there's so many
Yeah,
cards.
we know we closed the chain. There was another attack.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I did
The chain closed.
Rob just loves playing cards.
Don't we all?
Taking game actions.
No boxing reactions.
No.
Tar pit trap. So ping you for 1 because it's got go again.
11.
I'm blocking 3, so I'm taking 2 down to 18. But on hit doesn't trigger, so no boom.
I'll spend 2 resources on even back
up.
Is Tarpit just the next attack?
The next attack that hits on hits don't trigger.
Right.
So if you fully block this, then the next attack on hits don't trigger, which is quite nice. Oh shit, again.
Boom grenade live again.
All good.
I've been spoiled by my dense blue mist with cheap pitch.
What's this?
Just saying about the. I was asking Tarpit.
Yeah, I'll go
turned off the on-hit triggers.
boosting.
Gains
Gains me a resource.
I'm just being spoiled by dense blue mist.
Cool. 3 resources, 4 action points, 6 shots, card in hand. This is coming in, 5 go again. Good one. Cool.
It does fit into the cost curve now.
Yeah, I've only added it in recently with Aurora being.
I've been playing blue stuff.
Yeah, blue stuff. Take it.
Why?
Is it just 0 cost there?
No blocks, any reactions.
And the amount of times
Same response. Thinking about Riptide trigger. In fact, yeah. So I'm taking. So you get pinged for 1.
10.
Down to 10. I take 2 down to 16. On hit doesn't trigger because of tar pit. Thank you.
Yes, I'm on 7.
It's a rage back there.
Yep, I'm on.
Spend an action point on shooting you with the gun.
So it's coming for 2, isn't it?
Yeah.
No boxing reactions.
Hey, that blue set
Taking
is
2 down to 14. Same again down to 12.
It just does nothing.
Yeah, it's blue block 3.
Same again down to 10.
Sift and then that actually fix my head. It wouldn't be my
Oh,
first game.
bollocks.
Because
That's a
I
number.
was a shitty.
How much cheat you playing? All the path and grains?
I'm on path.
You're on path.
Not on grains. But I've got the sacred arts in the sideboard.
Okay.
So I'm on 10 correct. This is needs to catch up.
Yeah.
There's potentially path's just really nice with the rage spectre and with levels sometimes.
Oh, right. You're playing
That comes in between, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to give you both.
I have been
So.
Literally putting back in back two years ago.
I was off it, but I got back in 2-2.
Yeah.
Rip away.
Yeah.
Blocking 6, taking 4, 5, 6, 7, down to 3. Ouch.
I think I'm just playing less blues than you.
I think I'm on 32 main board.
Oh, I've just
you to.
Maybe. No, you could. Cool. Join up.
1,
Crash up to 4.
4.
Yeah, that isn't bad. You want that trick?
No. Pop arms. Play Ash Retching.
Oh, for 10k. Right, yeah.
10k.
Okay.
It's
5.
actually
I'll boost
I
once.
got hit by it last week, and like the amount of like tempo you get from seeing 10.
I would. Do you know what? I have been really tempted to mess around with it because it's just like a slightly more consistent version of the pitch and achieve to pathway to play it. Yeah. So I have been toying with it. But
The pathways is good if you're playing like
Block.
shit with
3, taking 2.
Mm-hmm.
So you just play like
1, 2.
Spectres in 1 turn. But then if you're doing that, you want to play Iris.
yeah.
4.
2.
Not playing
1
Wiki.
for 2.
Just a cheeky little one-off.
No box any reactions?
No.
Sigil, so gaining
I've only got
3, dropping
if I
down
had
to
it,
2.
it would be in there probably.
I haven't messed with mine yet, so these need to trigger.
I'll be drawing up, but I'll give you a sec.
You got.
Cool.
No scenes, no weakest one.
No, I mean, again, I don't own weakest things. I also don't own TNTs. I can borrow them.
I own 1.
The amount of crowd
Is that where?
What?
I'm going to say that.
The amount of crowd prominence
we
is
crank
really, like,
Yeah.
but by the time I've seen 2 CNTs,
Four
it's
go
actually
again.
going to have an impact.
4 go again.
The game's over into Aurora. So,
No blocks any reactions.
like, I've basically swapped that out for a race because at least then the on hit, they can't just like crown and sink the on hit away.
I might get
Blocking for loading with Riptide, not sinking.
Okay. I've definitely.
CNC the weakest one.
I would probably. I would
Four.
probably think about
I
it.
know Physics when they came out, so I got them for like 10 each.
Yeah.
Blocks any reactions?
No.
4.
Yeah.
2 costs, 6 attack, 3 block.
Being
for
said
one.
that it's based around a shitload of blocks.
Do you want to pay 1 to let on hits work this chain link that I've blocked?
No.
Probably not. Taking 1.
Always good to ask the question.
Pay the tax, man.
Coming in for 2, I will block 3.
Cool. Is it just booze going for everyone on hits?
Fights as well.
Gonna play a plan for the worst. Could I see your hand, please? Oh, blood girl. might be a bit now. Oh, well, you haven't got the resources for it, have you?
No.
Yeah. Ah. Okay, not the end of the world then. There's a T-bone, throttle, twin drive. Cool. So I'm now going to find 3 traps.
From your deck.
Yeah, so search your deck for 3 traps, reveal them, put them into your hand, then shuffle 2 of those back into my deck.
Okay.
So finding 3 cards that I like.
Maxley, the best popper. Can't help triumph that one.
How many parables do you want now? Not in it.
Triumph, so you need to attack the field,
Yeah.
3 parables out, and like use your head to get the flipping. AKA, get fucked.
Sure. Choosing these 3. Drip wire, collapsing.
And collapsing is the broken one, right?
Let's go again, upset 1.
Scars that damage, draws on -1. And that's that one, okay. Yeah, cool.
Cool. So I'm going to mysteriously put 2 of these back into my deck.
Is it of your choice?
Yep.
So all 3 go to Japan, and you shuffle 2 that you don't know.
Oh, right. Well, you've got collapsing.
Shuffle card. Well, yeah, I mean, it might not. I'm going to shuffle the other 2 back into my deck.
I'm just going to shuffle these sideways so it makes them go to
Cool.
You spent the whole day not doing it, but I'm just good to be sure.
Again. Spoilers.
Immortalised on the stream.
Can't shuffle 1. Wonderful. Over you.
Cool.
go again and have to block the equipment.
Block with my bullseyes. Any reactions?
No.
Going to play this collapsing trap. Who'd have guessed? So, ping you for 1. Discard your hand. Draw that many cards -1.
Griffith, you're right. Yeah.
I'm just curious. I'm just nosy. I like that if people say anything. I'm just a nosy bastard. Also put the numbers up.
Yeah, good for viewer stats.
Spend 2 on using your backup protocol. Pick up Fast and Furious. Boost it at you for 4 go again.
4 go again. No blocks, any reactions?
No.
4 not reloading.
2.
Block 3.
2.
Block 3.
Pass and pass.
Cool. Funny card again. Hand and Arsenal.
Perfect knowledge.
And Arsenal, Jesus.
Yeah. And Arsenal. Lovely. So, Zipper, T-Bone. So we've got 2 attacks. Dash.
Here you go again.
Oh, sorry, I've binned my bullseyes that should not have been binned
No,
because
no,
they
it's
are
fine. They don't break.
they do not break.
You go get 3 traps.
I'll
leave it face up.
I'm gonna go and get 3 traps. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. So finding 3 traps. Cool. Grabbing Tarpit and 2 other ones.
Okay.
I'm going to put one of them into my arsenal. Well, I put them into my hand.
Sorry guys, sorry.
No, you're okay.
We need to pause for a second.
Yep.
So, 2 turns ago, when you played Plan for the Worst, you didn't enter an Arsenal, did you?
Pardon?
I've no idea.
So, Plan for the Worst is that the beginning of their next end phase, you discard all cards in their hand and destroy all cards
So
in the Arsenal.
did we miss the Seek and Destroy
So
effectively?
I'm thinking we may have missed. But that's
my fault, yeah.
Remember it next time, I guess.
Yeah.
That's
I don't think Arsenal because that's what this is.
Okay.
So this should not be here. This should be destroyed.
It's a trigger, right?
Yeah, I missed my trigger.
I was just reading this and I was like, wait, this has more text than we've
Yeah, the Seek and
This has
Destroy.
more text than we've represented. Yes, it's a trigger.
It's a trigger, yeah. So I missed it, absolutely.
It'll be a warning? I think it's a warning. So it'll be a warning for the missed trigger.
Disqualify.
No, it's not. But yeah, there's it here, we'll stay there.
I'm shuffling these into my deck.
I'll remember it for this next time.
Okay.
Is it not rewind, like, if it's not...
It's a beneficial trigger for the player.
I missed my own beneficial trigger.
If this is a beneficial trigger for him,
So
it's
it's
his trigger,
Yeah.
then no.
Is it not the same as with Tunic? Because you can...
No, Tunic's optional also. And again, Tunic is a beneficial trigger for yourself. So if you miss tunic, you don't get tunic. That's the rule of tunic. If you miss it, you don't get it.
Right.
A lot of players will go, you sure have it,
Hmm.
but officially, if you miss it, you miss it. And this is the same with Phantom Voice. Phantom Voice technically isn't optional, but yeah, it's still a trigger, and it's beneficial. So. I was just looking at like, it has more text than just look at your opponent's hand and discard. So I had an asshole. Never read Riptide cards.
Not even Riptide players read them. Boost this 2 then. 3 go in.
Yeah.
No box any reactions.
No.
So target trap, it's got go again, ping for 1.
Yep.
Down to 7. And next on hit doesn't trigger because of target.
Okay.
I also had to block with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bullseyes, of course.
Boosters at the hit. 3 go again.
Block 3.
Yep. Better combat chain.
I'll leave this invisible.
How many cards have you got? 3.
3.
Play a Spark of Genius for 0.
Mm-hmm.
Go and get a backup protocol. Which I'll crank.
Mm-hmm.
I don't go up to 2 action points, I go up to back up to 1.
Back to 1. You could.
Draw card off the Spark.
Mm-hmm.
Use the backup protocol. Get this threatened back. Boost the throttle. For 4.
No box any reactions.
No.
4. Not reloading.
Two. Go again.
2 go again. box any reactions? No. Block 3.
Yeah, it was about that. Player, boom grenade, and crank it.
Cool.
Player high octane. Boost to throttle. Get an action point.
4 go again.
Yep.
Blocking 1, any reactions?
No.
Playing a Frailty Trap, thinking about Riptide trigger. Loading. So ping you for 1 and give you a Frailty.
Yep.
So it's bouncing.
Two again. Get an action point.
No box, no reactions. Block 4, ping for 1. Tap 5.
Shoot for 1.
No blocks, no reactions.
No.
I'll swing a card. That just says block 3.
It's if you actually reactions. Oliver.
I will pass back to you. Frailty comes back. think it's no blocks, any reactions.
Mhm.
So, playing a tar pit trap pings you for 1. Pay 1 and take 2 more. Then I'll play a inertia trap from hand, loading with Riptide. This is a base, so it just blocks 3.
Mhm. Shoots 2.
Shooting me for 2. There's no go again on this.
That's right.
No. This is your last card.
I have a card now.
You have a card. I feel like the safest thing is just to block just this is no more action points. This is the last token on the gun. Correct?
No, I've ticked it down. I've got one more counter.
Okay, it's got one more counter. I shall block 2. Any reactions?
No. Pass turn.
Trench this away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't have trench.
I don't have trench, thank you so much.
I caught that one, guys. I caught that one.
Brilliant. I will pitch to do nothing with Red Bull and pass to you.
Okay.
Thank you, mate.
That's right. I knew you were going for trench.
Yeah. You like this? It's fucking trench any second, isn't it? Anything before I draw up? No?
No.
Okay.
I'll take 2.
Take 2.
3 run raises and a play card.
Oh, that'd be good, wouldn't it?
That's not my only help. I don't think you play run raises.
No, I don't.
You play 4 play card.
I do play play cards, but not 4 of them, mate. So,
You should have played card 50 minutes ago.
this hasn't got Gogan, has it?
No.
I'm overthinking things. No blocks, any reactions?
No.
I'm going to play a tripwire trap, pinging you for 1.
And then I'll pass turn.
I am going to pitch. Pitch this. Pitch the play guy. It's more fun.
You did have to play guy.
I did have to play guy. To load the battering bolt, rolling the funny dice, giving you.
Oh,
wow.
Wow.
We love the red at this time of day. And then I shall pitch up to battering bolt.
Yeah, good game.
Right.
What a
There we have it, folks. Another Riptide win on the books.
GG. Well done, mate. Nice one. Well played. Wow.
I didn't think you had much left to set up though, did you?
Not
you
really.
had a little bit. When you were at like 9, you still had some gaps. Also, you had the high octanes in there. And I think that turn would have done a lot better if you hadn't drawn the frailty alongside your high octane.
Well,
because you lost 3 damage or 3 points of value.
I think on my big turn he didn't frailty me. He took all the two.
No, on the in the end game.
Oh, in the end game,
when you played your last high octane. But even if he doesn't give you a frailty, he's still just blocking that pistol 3 times.
Playtime was actually unironically so good today. Like, it's actually been so good.
If we can get a throw of you two.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. So you just got Riptide Island points.
Yeah.
And you'll be on the roll of honor for Riptide Island.
Well,
wait, is that his first?
that is pretty much it, folks.
Well, a little bit not successful move financially. This economy.
He's not going to open it.
Don't get me wrong. It's fun watching your friends smash like narrative hits, but
Exactly.
when I lose,
That's my money, bro. I've got a stag in Amsterdam next month that we stay up for, so
That was a sick day. Thank everybody who tuned in throughout the day. It's been a fantastic turnout today. Congratulations to Tom for running his first ProQuest, and hopefully the first of many. So, did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, it's been a fantastic day to be able to commentate and watch all the great games here. And really nice,
well done, mate.
really nice vibe in the room as well. But yeah, congratulations to our first crew ProQuest champion.
Yeah, well done.
I hope you've not been too bored of us just shit talking our way through the day.
Yeah, it was great fun. Hopefully the setup will be a little bit better next time, with maybe some headsets so we don't have to keep switching the mic around, and maybe a better microphone over there, maybe a separate space for the casters so we can actually cast the last couple of games for you. But yeah, great turnout, amazing job for everyone involved, and yeah, we'll see you do it all over again very soon. Hopefully, I'll be back here again for this event at least. But yeah, LSS, give Tom more ProQuests. That's it. We'll see you soon. Cheers, folks.